Boop. Hi, hello. Oh wait, no, sorry. I got start virtual camera. Stream our little guys. Please hold.
No, my little guys are naked.
They're non-extant.
They're robot
They're
naked.
gone. All right, there we go. Oh wait,
Oh, no.
Tub, you're still a little.
What is
Possum.
that?
I forgot.
No, what happened to you?
Sorry, I'm sorry.
That's
Hold on.
really funny.
It's because I'm DMing another game, and I didn't have a different thing to use yet.
So good. Extremely.
That's so funny.
Well, I was staring at it the whole time in OBS and just simply didn't think about it.
We're like, that's normal.
Yeah, that's just what you look like. Hi, hello everyone. Welcome to session 13 of Lancer. Waha! Ah! Wee! Hooray!
Wow.
I'm very excited to get into it. We're gonna get into our usual last session recap, and then jump into this session. Before we get into all of that, hi, hello. We are 13 sessions into this campaign. That's a lot. That's like 10. 5 times 13 is a lot. It's a lot of
more than
hours.
50.
It's many hours of gaming.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god, that's gonna
Yeah, I'm gonna
say
try.
that
I'm gonna try not to just turn that into an automatic stim through the rest of today. Yeah, you're right. But we've got kind of a lot going on. We've talked at the beginning. We've kind of had our initial premise set up. We've got a lot of to kind of summarize what we've been through thus far in this campaign. We have done a lot here at the school to establish our status quo, to kind of like figure out everyone's stuff, to kind of be able to observe the kind of situation that everyone's in. And even though we may not know the full details of what everyone's got going on, we've got kind of the loose frameworks of what most of the characters are dealing with and how they are dealing with it. And I wanted to check in again to kind of talk about what we want to do going forward, because we've talked about like kind of playing to find out and seeing what happens in terms of, do we want to like move beyond the academy and try and explore what is going on in this world outside of this planet and have kind of an escape movement? Do we want to kind of have more of the escape plot be on campus, if that is a thing we want to do? Do we want to try and like explore how these people continue to interact on campus? Do we want to have this be more of a narrative about just like kind of surviving and trying to deal with academy life and whatnot? There are many ways that I think this campaign could spiral out from here, but those possibilities are starting to get more and more divergent when it comes to my ability to plan for them. I've still got a decent chunk of stuff in the tank. We've got a lot to go. We've got this whole tournament arc coming up that I'm very excited for. But also want to make very clear above the table that this tournament setting, the time we are moving into here at Harrison Academy, where there is a lot of external forces, external spectators, just a lot of activity, and a bit of a social smokescreen, although also focus when it comes to our more high visibility characters in House Diamond Ordnance. There's going to be a lot going on. This is like, we are coming up on what could be a really big opportunity for our characters to make something happen, if they are wont to do so. But kind of going through our last few sessions and looking at what we have done so far, I've been having a little bit of trouble trying to figure out like what we want. What do we as a group or party want to continue exploring from here? Because I want to be able to focus my efforts into creating the best thing we can do. I've had a lot of good, very like intimate interpersonal drama between people. We've had a lot of good like kind of investigative work, but we haven't really had a big talk between all the characters about like what we want to do with this information yet. We've just had a lot of breakouts and individuals and side conversations. And I just wanted to like check in above the table, like where do we want this to go? Do people have real thoughts about what they are hoping to see yet? Would love to just kind of like roundtable discussion this in general, but also if it would be more interesting or easier as a format. I was also considering asking for like a big wish out of everyone, basically doing a preemptive stars and wishes at the beginning of this session, not looking in the short term, but looking in the long term. Like what do we think we want at large scale coming out of into and out of this tournament, and where do we want to go from here?
Of course. So, may I go first then, real quick?
Please.
I know one thing Clementine really wants to do, although Clementine wants more or less to, right now, have his family kidnap Sigurd and be like, yeah, this is a bad place for you. Let's bring you to a nice place where people will like you and treat you well.
I do want to draw a relevant distinction here between like character desires and player desires.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ultimately, I say in relation to what Clementine wants. I am interested in maybe in more or less breaking away from the academy one way or another and seeing what the consequences of that will be. We've been presented with a direct line to not Morningstar but Nephilim, and I feel like if we were able to go down that path perchance, it would lead to an interesting conflict of our own desires coming into conflict with that of Harrison Armory and the Academy, since we are clearly an investment to them, and seeing what the consequences of trying to live outside of their very closed and all-encompassing system would be. Because we've seen the consequences it has for various peoples. We already know what Harrison's about. Now it'd be interesting to see what happens if you push back. So maybe a sort of escape from the academy would be interesting. That's the easiest way I can think of.
Yeah.
But I want to hear what everyone else thinks as well.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
So, quick question.
Yeah.
Are you looking for right now what the characters want, or what we as players?
I'm a lot more interested in what you as players want, because we can contrive like the my job is to get to do my best to form a framework to bridge the gap between what we as a group want and what the characters want. I can do my best to form motivational circumstances that put players in situations that get us to the things that the players want to do. Yeah, I'm particularly interested in us as people, as friends at the table, and what we want to continue to explore. And our characters are a part of that, what we want to explore with our characters. But yeah, focus on people. I am interested in people.
I have to think, because I can only think of what my character would want, given that choice.
Yeah. Well, and part of the reason I ask, too, is one of the things I've kind of been thinking through as this came up is, like, it feels a little bit like a lot of our characters really want to put their heads down and just do their best to, like, survive and muddle through the situation as best they can without drawing too much attention. And I can appreciate that. I'm very invested in that. But if the characters don't take particularly strong actions to be able to if the characters don't find other courses of action, then the campaign might become we're doing school for the next several semesters, and that seemed misaligned with what we had kind of initially discussed with wanting out of games like broader art.
I think kind of going off of what you were saying. I think we've just started to crack that surface level of what Harrison Armory is under the veneer of a school, and I'm really interested in peeling back more of those layers. We don't have to dwell too much on it, but I would like to stay and see those like more ugly elements come into play of, for instance, Sigurd's makeover project that's just on the docket. I want to know more about that. I want to know more about what they have planned for Nil. I want to know more about the decision making behind Milo being there. I refuse to believe it was just that they just threw a random person in. I want to know more about why Harrison Armory has such an interest in this party as a whole. And I want to explore them a little bit more before we just get pulled away from that into whatever potentially whatever Morningstar is doing, or whatever we as a party decide to do. So for right now, I just want to dig deeper into Harrison.
Heard. And thank you. Also, you're going to get bonus experience, bonus accuracy for this session. Opportunity for double accuracy today.
Yeah.
Although
I'm kind of in the same boat.
Participate anyway.
Yeah, real. I'm kind of in the same boat as Sal there. It's like I kind of want to know more about the Harrison side of things, because there's shit that's happening. And I want to go into it. I'm obviously playing a character who's just like, I need to keep my head down, because if I don't, I'm going to be decommissioned and replaced immediately, and I don't want that. So I think the more we find out, the more likely, at least, my character's going to be like, okay, we're in hell.
Yeah. Do you think it would particularly, and this is something that I'm continuing to escalate. I already have a lot of plans in this regard, but like, would you be very interested in making a little bit more explicit, being a lot more present about like lowering the cage, lighting the fire, like the like, if you stay here, bad things are happen. There is danger, and wanting to learn more about the darkness that lurks beneath the surface.
Just literally, yeah.
Yes.
And you think that would be particularly motivating for these characters?
Turn the fire up.
Okay.
I definitely think, yeah, for some of us, because we're already, at least, like, characters like Milo are already really cautious just using, like, the dark web search engine that we basically just have.
Yeah.
Like, already it's just like, we should really not be using it that much.
Yeah.
Like, all things considered, I think we've been playing pretty cautiously.
Yeah.
So, I'd like to learn more about that. I'd like to maybe figure out more of just, like, what Harrison Academy thinks of House Slime right now. And all that going on. Because they just, like, one of the teachers said, don't believe this. Just a teacher said that. So, like, I want to see what's, like, up with them, too. I'd like to see, like, how the opinions form between teachers and other students. And if, like, there's anyone else that's like, hey, this is weird.
Totally.
I'm in that same boat now that I think about it, because I was thinking about Milo as a character, and I don't think he's reached that decision point yet. And so I think even with the tournament, even if we do really well in the tournament, I don't know if that's, I mean, play to find out, but I don't know if that's going to be a turning point for him in any sort of way. And so, yes, I think if you make things worse for these characters and get him to a point where he has to choose, then he will. But as it stands right now, like, how I feel is most responsible to play this character is to like forge on until it becomes untenable and he sees no other alternative.
Yeah.
Huge agree.
Chloe, if I may then, Chloe, would it be helpful if we all like shared with you things that could happen that would, like, hypotheticals that would make our characters consider
Yeah, that'd be super useful.
leaving? Okay, I'll try to put something together then.
Yeah. Don't worry about it with too much. Like, definitely don't worry about putting it together right now. That is something you would like to do. It would be very useful. Rad.
Actually, like that. Yeah, I do like the idea of, like, not just leaving for the sake of it. I want a reason to leave. I want there to be like a point where it's like, oh, okay, we've dug all we can. We have to get the fuck out of here. Because we're knee deep in shit and we just gotta go. I think that would be more interesting than just up and leaving.
Absolutely. Really just like shoving all of these characters further and further toward a point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Mood.
Sorry.
Not spoken
I think
of.
maybe-
Oh,
Okay, I was gonna say maybe just to add some contrast, because honestly, hearing that does make me. So we talked yesterday, about a lot of different stuff, but hearing that I think helps me feel better, because now I can kind of see more why I feel I feel like I have a very contrasting perspective compared to all that. Because Nil has been in their personal hell since session 2. And they have been looking like they're ready to jump, and they don't see anyone else ready to jump with them, and that's disconcerting. And from a player perspective, I've started to feel a kind of like dissonance, synchronistic thing going on, where Nil is so ready for this next chapter, for like a big change, is seeking it out, but we're not there yet. So I think it's good to hear that maybe with just some small changes and some reveals and just like turning up the heat, you know, Nil will no longer be alone in this, in like, hey gang, shit sucks. Can we fucking go now? Like,
Yeah, I think we're all roughly in the boat, just like, oh, this is bad.
Mm-hmm.
No.
It's like Nil. The moment Nil heard penal colony or whatever, it was just like, I gotta fucking leave for real. Whatever it takes, whatever the fuck. Yeah, no, that's pretty much the like. I can understand the idea of like I think I'm sorry, I'm so all over the place. We talked about this yesterday, so I'm trying to figure out what the most important parts are. I think just wanting to be aligned on that front is the big thing.
Hell yeah. Appreciate it. And yeah, sounds like we've got more perspective for where we're at, where we want to go, how we want to treat these characters. I will act and plan accordingly. Anything else people want to bring up in that vein before we move on to session recap?
I think one of the biggest things that Nil could do, and I don't know if it's in his character, I don't know if it's even 100% sure to work, but I think showing that, like, this is 100,000,000% fucked, and the fact that you want to stay here is also fucked. Because I think, from my understanding, everybody is kind of on the same page except for Nil, where we're all of us are like, this is bad, but Nil's like, this is fucked. This is so bad.
Oh yeah, no, like, like, if other people don't believe that this place is a constructed hell, then like, just like, are you crazy?
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, absolutely.
Because I think, at least for me, what I see getting in Milo's way is, you know, he has, like, duty to father and duty to self. And thinking about his future. And if you can convince him that his future is fucked if he stays, there you go.
I think I'm kind of in that same boat where
You'll just need to fucking scream it, like, wake up! Wake the fuck up!
It's just the alternative of, like, Isaac isn't close enough to the party yet to just jump ship and just leave. And I want to get there, absolutely I do, but I just, you know, there's no two bones about it. It just wouldn't feel in character for him to say, you know what, yeah, this is my newfound family, I'm just leaving with them now.
What if though?
Not yet. I'm absolutely sure that eventually they will get there, potentially through shared trauma of the academy. But I think until then, it's kind of just like, I want to see how deep this rabbit hole goes, both as Sal and as Isaac.
This is... No, unimportant.
I disagree. I think it's important.
No, not me stopping myself from getting off track.
Great. Then yeah, let's stay in communication on that. Let's keep checking in forward to make sure are happy with this going. Also just vibe check, people having fun with the campaign in general, people enjoying Lancer as a system.
I literally cannot shut up about it.
This is all I think about.
Also, Matt, this is my own personal worry. Are you having fun with combat? I know we have relegated you to support a lot.
Oh, that was by choice.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm actually currently I'm license level 3 on my thing just so I can start planning for what to do next. And I found the supermassive weapon that I want to use that does 3d6 plus whatever.
Yeah.
And then you can get a through bolt round that goes through the terrain at license level 3 for the Tortuga. So I think I'll be okay. Give me some time to build this up, because at first I'm building the support and then I build the damage.
The
fucking
Tortuga. Interesting. Okay.
Not at all the direction I thought you were going. I'm so excited.
Oh wait, so Tortuga has siege ram. Imagine a fucking Lancaster with just a horse Lancaster with a fucking battering ram on it.
Oh, it's
Options.
so good. I love it. I love that.
Options.
I also just love the idea that you just get a fucking shotgun on the Lancaster. I don't know why that's so amusing.
No, I mean,
This is incredible.
Just so we don't steal too much time into this, there's something called a Cyclone Pulse Rifle,
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
which does 3d6 plus 3, and then you put through line on that, and then you just shoot in a big fucking line 15 spaces away. So, like I said, give me some time. I'll be okay.
I looked it up, and this is the first thing that pops up as soon as I look it up.
What the fuck is a Cyclone Pulse Rifle? That's a good article name. I like that. Oh, it's Reddit. Never mind. Even still. But yeah, no, I'm perfectly okay with where I'm at on combat. Yes, I do feel that sometimes I don't really do a whole lot, but I also am playing a character that doesn't really feel tactically minded. Like, if you ask Milo what his thoughts are for the best strategy, he's gonna be, I don't know. I'm not a strategist, I'm an engineer. So, I think, like I said, give me time. We'll get some fun.
Rad. Mechs are,
As long
the
as we
mechs are
still-
very cool. The mechs are very cool. Turns out.
They are.
Turns out in the
Sending
mech
that to
game, the mech's pretty
everyone.
cool.
As long as we still get license levels outside of Harrison Armory.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's union standard. You just need to keep showing off that you're adept. Submit some combat logs to your local union agent. They'll give you a license level.
Perfect.
Now, making sure that you like end up somewhere where you can like build more mechs and to the mech levels of resources, not the most common. But you've got connections. I'm sure you've got mercenary friends. Heavy air quotes around friends. I'm sure you can figure something out around whomst you may want to end up with. Many people would be willing to open to welcome fresh meat, fresh pilots, fresh trained pilots in with open arms. For the right price.
We should just all go to where Ra is. Just pack up and go.
Only it were a place. All right. So, accuracy across the board. And what happened last session?
I regret to inform people that I cannot start out with this today. I did not watch. Wasn't able to watch the previous.
Bar.
Bar.
It's okay.
So
I remember everything.
John Cafferty's there. Sort of bar rescue.
Party did in fact go to.
Oh, that's right. They went to a bar and Milo got, well.
We had a great time.
Oh wait, are we recording?
Yes, we have been the whole time.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. Okay.
Well, not the whole time, but through that, I wanted to make sure we recorded the whole conversation bit at the time.
Okay. Okay, glad I didn't get sidetracked then. Well, first we scrimmaged with
True.
House Falcon. Or Falcon? Yeah.
Yep. House Falcon.
And we absolutely kicked their butts.
Yes, although we took
I mean,
a
I don't
couple
know. We
black
also did.
Sorry.
It was
Well, we
pretty
did. Yeah, we did absolutely. You're not wrong. We did absolutely kick ass. We fucking had beat their ass with 2 rounds to spare. Only issue being that we both released that House Falcon observe that, yeah, everyone took a lot of structure very quickly, including us, and more or less reminded us that, hey, you're not going to get any full. We're not going to be getting any full repairs over the tournament, meaning that we might have to consider playing conservatively which we have never done, playing conservatively.
Yeah.
No, we're fucking blitzers, all of us.
We've won like almost. I think we have won like every encounter we've been in so far, but we also just go balls to the wall every single time.
Yeah.
So over an extended kind of thing, I'm curious to see how that's going to play out.
Yeah. After which, a couple of interactions. I remember, right, because Sigurd and Clementine went shooting together, at which point, which was communicated over the point that, the previously discussed point that Sigurd is very much in the mindset of, I am dealing with what I am given. Whatever is handed to me, I will deal with. I do not wish to rock the boat in any sort of way because I'm scared. I am scared. I'm a coward baby, a little baby man. No.
That is exactly how he phrased that. Yeah.
Direct quote.
Direct quote. But no. Let's see what else is happening. What else? I'm sorry, I'm blanking on so many of the conversations, despite the fact that
Nil went home with someone from House Legacy.
Oh yeah, that sure as hell happened.
who just kept wanting to have Slupstick product placement everywhere he went for his lipstick. For his lipstick.
His little calling card.
Yeah. Which I thought was hilarious.
What an absurd man! What an absurd.
What a funny little guy that one, Wessler.
Well, only spoken emojis.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Nil cut that off pretty quickly due to
Nil went to
a little press conference that happened. Do you want to tell us what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nil went to this little, what was supposed to be a roundtable discussion, and the entire time Septimus basically used it to quietly I say quietly, just kind of to obviously outright bash Nil, and also kind of by extension the rest of House Diamond Ordinance. Yeah, that wasn't good. That was pretty bad. That sucked for Nil.
He brought it back. House Falcon was leader of House Falcon was a big homie in that, I remember.
Yeah. House Falcon, I think we're tight with House Falcon at this point. They're good. They're good ones.
Titan House leader, just being an icon for the entire interview.
Whose house?
Titan
House.
Titan House.
Titan House. It's there. She did say the thing, and I was so happy that she did. I love her.
When we escape, can we bring them with us?
House Diamond Ordinance, big Savannah Klein fans. House Titan.
A preemptive wish. I hope that once we escape, we have to face them down and kill them because they are sent after us.
I would never.
Wouldn't that
I wish we don't do that. I'm countering that wish with my own wish. I wish not that.
I'm not trying to see Hephaestus in like an actual life or death combat. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, but you know what? Wish with a twist on that theme. House Legacy, though.
Yeah. I would kill Septimus, but that's gotta be a treat. That's a dessert. That's a cherry on top.
A little sprinkle.
Sorry, off track. What else happened during the session, or was that about it? Because it was a lot. There was a combat. There was a lot.
Sigurd and Isaac had brief little conversation. I want to say brief, just kind of talking about things, getting a check-in.
They're very healthy people.
Yeah.
They're so normal.
So normal.
Hey, Twin, you like being a test tube baby? No, me neither.
My brain just went, Isaac is a secret platinum star gay.
Wow. Wow.
That's going in the doc.
Sorry, I calls it like I sees it.
Very fun.
Really, he's just jealous of what Milo and
Clementine
Clementine have.
He's seething. That's why he's in his room all the time.
Could have been me. And right towards the tail end of the session, we had Clementine and Milo getting a message out to Caddy.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right. He went right. Clementine messaged Kay like, "Hey, I'm looking. We have a lot to talk about." And then he was like, "Oh shit! They're listening. They're watching my text. I should tell her that." And then she's like, "Oh yeah, I figured." And Clementine was like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, we'll talk about it." So, yeah, Clementine is waiting for that conversation now.
Yeah. And arriving in short order. If there is nothing else anyone else in particular wants to mention, that was at full participation. So once again, 2 accuracy to spend at your
2 accuracy
discretion
across
across
the
the board.
Confirm, is that we get +2 accuracy on something, or do we get
To your
individual
discretion. You can either have it twice or you can double stack it.
Okay.
Whoever would like to tune in, there's a broadcast, the opening ceremonies for the close of the semester tournament series. Da-da-da, 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 da-da-da.
No, we're gonna get copyright claimed so hard. No.
Sylvester
We're not
Stallone
actually playing the
at
song.
our
It's
door.
fine.
Yeah, we're those are 30 seconds of copyright. Please don't sue us, Mr. Fox.
Seymour Fox.
So we have a couple of dark navy suits from the student council. We've got Liam Fitzgerald, president of the student council at Harrison Academy, sitting across from Dean Gabriel Clark, discussing the upcoming tournament series, and just like, yes, Liam, we are very excited going into this season. We've got a wild competition coming up for this particular bracket. We've got so many very, very interesting houses coming up on the first of the close of semester tournaments. All eyes this year on the first term students. We've got, of course, House Legacy. You know them, you love them. The God's favorite princesses over here out of the broader Harrison Academy archetype. They have been crushing it in their evaluations and have been doing it with a shiny, winning smile the whole time. What do you think, Liam? Is this really going to, you think they're just going to plow through the bracket, or how do you think this is going to end up? Well, Dean, we've got a lot going on up against the rough seed for House Wands. Of course, we do random placements for the upcoming tournaments because skill evaluations across the teams between the academic side and the practice side are not particularly considered. You know, it doesn't give a whole evaluation of how they're going to perform in the ring. So there's a real chance the House Wands comes out with a real underdog win in the first round against House Legacy, but we will just have to see how it plays out. Yep, and other fan favorites, who's House? Titan House, coming in at the top of the next seed up against Rumble House. We're looking at a real scrap in the second round for this particular tournament, up against the tacticians, the tactical geniuses of first term this run. Great evaluations across the board for potential Harrison leadership. They are really coming in. They are everyone's favorites, teachers' pets, up against House Gold, coming in from mostly the aristocracy side of the Harrison Armory worlds. They've had a lot of pre-training ahead of coming here to the academy, so they might have just the experience needed in their youth coming in from a competitive fighting. Dean, do you really think that the experience gained in The Sims pre-sports is going to outweigh the strategic expertise that Falcon has on display? Well, Liam, I think it's going to take a lot for House Gold to really break through the formations. Falcon knows the scenarios. Falcon knows the maps. They are studying day and night for making this happen. And in bottom bracket, Wildcard's House Aces just scrapped into their position following the academic distribution, did real good on their exams, and are looking to go up against the opposite of that. House Diamond Ordnance, incredible aptitude tests across the board, but tanked hard after midterms, down from 2nd to 7th place. What do you think, Liam? But how's this one going to play out? I think there's a real shot that flip a coin, right? I don't really know how this one's going to play out, but I'm excited to see what goes down in the first round. And we've got people coming in from all around the local net. We've got people jumping in through those gates. There are blink gates every day, docking in at Harrison Academy to see how the tournament plays out. This year, of course, a big year for the first term tournaments, as so many people rolling in. We've got a lot of new projects here at Harrison Academy and Harris Armory as a whole, and a lot of our peripheral constituents are particularly invested in the talent pool coming in this year. So keep your eyes open, keep your ears peeled. Those broadcasts will be here. Harrison TV coming at you live. All right. Whoever wants to have observed this broadcast playing on the big TV in House Diamond Ordnance is certainly allowed to do so. Y'all got several notification pings ahead of time before this broadcast was set to play out, and relevantly is the first announcement of the bracket seeding as a whole. What's House Diamond Ordnance looking like this morning?
Clem is watching. He's of course watching. He's actively watching the news. He's watching, and it is just kind of sitting down there, kind of shadow boxing a little bit, like he's a bit overstimulated. Like, yeah, let's fuck it up. We're gonna fuck it up. But he's kind of, that's how he's feeling right now. Of course, the moment Legacy is versus is mentioned. He's like, oh, they better fucking go. Fucking survive to the end. I'm gonna fucking strangle them myself. I'm gonna fucking shadowboxing.
I think Isaac runs up behind you, like easy there, Tiger. He like taps your shoulder.
Nah, man, I'm fucking raring. I'm ready to go.
He hands you a bottle of water before you pass.
Thank you. One moment. Thank you.
Nod. Anyone know anything about he kind of like looks at the bracket again, as I remind myself. How's Aces? Who are these guys?
Valentine probably gave them a bag of cookies at some point.
I likely looked up their party comp.
Yeah. Sigurd, you said you've been doing research into the tournament.
Very much so.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna give you a handful of details that you can distribute to the rest of the crew.
Everyone can listen because I'm not repeating this shit.
Looking at your first seed, which you've gotten now, you can do some research in Google. But you knew the 8 teams that were going to be in the 8 houses that were going to be in first place, just not who you were going to be up against directly. Ace is a very straightforward team. As the announcer said, they are they did a big spike, got a big spike from the exams in particular. It seems like they did a very good job academically, but been pretty middle of the road when it comes to piloting performance across the way. Their team comp is super boring. They are running exclusively GMS Everests. They're running very identical loadouts across the team. They are kind of trying to take the Swiss Army mech approach to most encounters, which is just like real solid fundamentals. Oh God, excuse me. Real solid fundamentals, boots on the ground, doing their best to maintain cohesion and across the team. But they it's a real no fancy shit composition for sure. Additionally, when it comes to tournament details, you all got emails, but Sigurd, I'm sure you in particular read the packet involved in the various rules and regulations that have been stacked onto the end of semester term.
Very likely.
One of the big ones being that mechs are going to be you're inspected between each, and you have to tag in, tag out, like make sure to log damage and repair progress across the course of the tournament. Because they run it like an extended deployment. You won't get to repair your mechs until the tournament is done. So any significant damage taken early in the tournament is going to make the later rounds hard. There's a list of scenarios that could be involved. Some of them are just straightforward skirmishes. Basically play until the other one, the other mechs concede. There's some very like stand on point objectives, capture the flag, point A to point B. Like it's the level of scenario you are most used to. And some of those are going to be run in the crater pit. They say that there's like different stagings they have for the pit that they could run things in. It sounds like the first round is probably all going to be the crater pit. But also planning on running some exhibition matches out in the mech demo area, that kind of like a prefabricated ruins that y'all have as a testing area. And there's a chance that the finals are actually held on Rosh Hashanah instead of here at the academy, depending on what kind of scenario tournament organizers decide to run at that point in the end.
Shit, okay. Damn. And when is this tournament?
The first round is going to be held in 3 days, end of the week. And there's a match every other day from then. So there's only 3 rounds. It's going to take place over the course of just under a week. And there is room in the middle there for some exhibition matches. Notably, there has been scheduled, regardless of the results of the tournament, a House Legacy versus House Diamond Ordnance exhibition match for after the tournament.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. All
Thank
right.
you, Isaac.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Isaac.
Finger guns.
If looks could fucking kill, dude.
Look, imagine we beat them twice. That would be crazy. And unlikely.
Could reset the bracket.
If Sigurd shares this knowledge with everyone,
Oh, absolutely does, yeah.
I imagine it's like in the form of really concise notes in like in a doc that you send to all of us. As it just kind of skims it, looks at your completely tactically sound notes on House Aces, skims it, looks it up and down, gives it a shrug. Well, you guys have fun with practicing for that. I'll be out. And he starts making his way out.
Okay.
Just sighs as this happens, because he didn't expect anything more, but it's also just like, would have been nice, but oh well. Okay. So we know at least first group going up. That's where we need to start. Personally, I think it best that we find strengths with one another. Very much kind of how Falcon ended up going in duos. I think that we should find ours as well, if we want to have any sort of longevity in this tournament. A number of us do work well together. It's just coming up with the proper people to pair with proper people. Does anyone have any strong feelings before I delve into things?
I mean, seems like Clem and Milo have figured out something that works.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, if we want to get freaking shot by everyone, Milo, thank you for tanking all those hits. Like, we move very balls to the wall here. I feel like we might want to use a bit more cover if we have to go through, like, 4 rounds of this. I
agree.
I'm slightly worried how it might turn out for us.
Well, first and foremost, the last thing we need to do is worry. If we begin to worry, we begin to panic, and we should not be doing that.
Yeah, I agree.
Hard cut to Milo, who is just full of dread.
Yeah. Yeah. He's not practicing what he's preaching right now. It's okay. I understand.
Meanwhile, Nil, cool as a cucumber.
Exactly. Yeah.
I like to imagine, like, in the TV show that is this, it cuts to them standing next to each other. Milo freaking out very visibly, very clearly. Nil extremely chill, extremely calm, right next to him.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Milo. Milo? Get there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine. What?
Okay, good. Just want to make sure you're alright. If it doesn't look like you're listening to us, like we look like you're thinking about something over there.
You're a little, I don't know how else to say it, but floofed out?
That's what happens after I take a shower. What do you want me to do?
A little more like, when a cat raises its,
Well, first of all, I ain't a cat. Second of all, I ain't on edge. So,
Okay.
it's fine. This is
That's
fine.
good. Yeah. I think Clementine is also at the same time all this is happening is like texting his cousin like, hey, you know when you're getting in?
Yeah. You get a boarding dock end number. And it's just like, should be checking in. I'll send you a text when I get here in particular.
Ice cream? Wait, ice cream?
3 thumbs up.
Aw.
Yeah. Awesome.
Would love to talk to your meet the house also.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
If you want to
Maybe
talk
just us
separately.
first.
Yeah, maybe just us first.
Yeah.
I will be back so fast.
But sure, no, yeah, there's one person I'm sure you would like. Well, I'm hoping there's one person you'd like to meet. Either way, yeah. Looking forward to it.
Speaking of texts, I would love to know where you are on the way to Isaac, and also get a message that a meeting has been added to your calendar by Pierce Astaire for early.
Okay. Rolls his eyes, looks down at his Harrison Armory equivalent of like his Google calendar, and continues to make his way toward the. I guess it would just be like the Crater Pit, where like they hold like exhibitions and such, and like where the one-on-one ranking stuff is happening.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if I can find anyone from House Aces competing, because Sigurd explicitly said that they all have very similar builds. So I want to see if I can see them in action and see if I can notice anything, like patterns, specific systems, and the such.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll just give that to you now. We get back to House Diamond Ordnance shortly. So, at the Crater Pit, you see competitions, and yeah, there are folks from House Aces there. Like I said, they're running GMS Everest, they're running battle rifles, they're running like some limited amount of peripheral auxiliary. Like they are running almost stock battle mechs. Their frames are, I have a gun, I have a knife, I have some peripheral systems, and that's it. That said, while there, kind of looking in at what's going on, you notice that one of the members of House Aces, they're doing the one-on-ones. They've got the whole team there, kind of like helping out and running side events and whatnot. The team house lead for House Aces, Albert Lloyd, is down in the bay. We mentioned that kind of little coaches area where like your team can hang out and help like watch from the sidelines and give you comms. The dugout, basically. Let's use a little baseball terminology. The Mech Arena dugout is talking to Septimus, and they're having a conversation between each other, kind of like gesturing at the ring. Clearly in some kind of active discussion.
I want to try and see if I can listen into their conversation, if I'm able.
Yeah. How do you want to go about that?
It's in the little dugout area. I assume, is there like a separate area for specifically like the coaches of like whoever's out and about in the arena, and like also like the spectators kind of stand?
Lots of stands, lots of standing room. It's a little set apart, but if you kind of like crept up in the stands, you might be able to catch an ear of what's going on.
I think, just get as close as I can within, like, the stands, looking as if I'm kind of engrossed in whatever's happening, and see what they're saying.
Yeah, for sure. You kind of, like, get your approach. Are you hoping to do so without getting spotted?
Yeah. I don't really want them to know that I see them.
Yeah. You look at... Just go ahead and give me a flat d20 roll. I don't think
Sure.
the skills you've got narratively are in particular. And there's gradation. This is not a pass-fail thing. There are gradations at 5, 10, 15, 20.
Ooh, 8.
8. All right, more than 5. You are to get close enough to be able to have a solid sense of this conversation. You are not unnoticeable. You are not like particularly sneaky. But you get the sense that the two in there, Albert and Septimus, haven't noticed you there. It's just that other people in the peripheral area might have spotted you listening in, or at least in the area at all. And you kind of listen in. You're getting the vague details, the broad strokes, as much as you can. And it's clear that they are having a negotiation. They are discussing the tournament. They're talking about details. You hear Septimus go like, look, you're basically bottom seed. I appreciate that you care about your results in this, but we have things to offer you. Whatever you expect to get out of this event as a whole, like, there are ways to do that other than high performance in this tournament. But look, this is flashy. This will get a lot of people's attention. It'll show guts. And I personally can get you in the right room with the right people, which is what it sounds like you want in the first place. And Albert kind of like gives,
yeah. Well, I suppose I'm not really. I think it could really backfire. I mean, but what if it works though? Like that would be pretty good for us too, right?
Septimus is like, yeah. I mean, of course, if you manage to pull it off, then that'd be perfect. But like, I'm just saying, best case scenario, you move on to round 2. Worst case scenario, we can make some deals about it.
All right. All right. You got a deal, Septimus.
Hear some like a brief change, and then Septimus exits, walks off the arena.
Eyes flash back. Well, I mean, his eyes never really left the arena, but attention kind of goes back toward the pit, kind of taking in this knowledge, thinks to message someone, remembers he's blocked, and continues to take in whatever knowledge he can about particularly strategies that Albert Lloyd might employ, because he's coaching the whoever's out there flying at the moment.
It looks like it's a lot of the leadership you sense you get from the situation is just that Albert's not a very good tactician. Like, it's clear that everyone on the team is like a competent pilot, but they don't. What you and have discussed kind of with your team and observed through things, and what people like House Falcon have told y'all about Diamond Ordnance, is that you're all very skilled individual pilots and tend to work pretty well together, if potentially recklessly context. This is a context where, like, yeah, they're all competent, they're all completely fine pilots, but they just don't have a sense of cohesion about them. They fight timid.
Okay. I think sensing that weakness in them, Isaac kind of leans back, or not leans back, because he's not sitting down, kind of like leans forward along the railing, start to get bored of it, and just takes the mental note of pressure. Takes the mental note that pressure is probably the way to go with these people. If we squeeze them enough, they'll probably just break. And we'll continue to observe while other people can do other stuff.
Yeah. Cutting back to House Diamond Ordnance. Continue to discuss.
Personally, as much as I see that the two of you have good synergy, I actually think I would like to see more from Nil and Milo together. Frankly, any turn that isn't used for the Lancaster moving one of us seems dangerous and underutilized. The last thing that either you or myself need as our ranged options in combat, we can be sitting ducks, especially when quite a bit of your kit, as is mine, is being stationary to at least fire off the anti-material. We're still able to move if you forcibly move us, and that is probably where some of our strengths could be. I'm interested in seeing if we can manage to pincer, in a way. I think we could really work well if we managed to cut down ways of our opponents moving into just one corridor. Similarly to how we fought Titan House during the provisionals. We worked flawlessly on the defense, and I think we could double down here by using some of those same tactics. I think you two could work well. I'm interested in seeing Clem, you, and Isaac actually being a duo, potentially. While Isaac plays very... I don't want to say the word chaotically, but very aggressively. It would probably help him out if you also took some of the pressure off of him. You are a much more close-ranged fighter. Maybe not as much as Isaac himself, but still could probably do some damage, or at least start funneling people into the blender that is his mech as it is.
I can do my best. I can do my best.
I know you will. Granted, this is just a starting idea. I do not have any framework immediately. I will need some time to try to think of everything. However, this is something that I've thought about for a long time. Granted, yes, I know that also puts me on the solo duty, but that is also where I think I work best to be able to help everyone at any given point. Are there any questions for continuing?
It's a hand on Clem's shoulder, just like, good luck keeping up with that guy.
I'll try.
I think you'll do just fine.
Until he leaps halfway across the entire expanse of wherever the fuck we're fighting.
While that is how Isaac has been performing up until now, I do believe that he's smart enough to realize that that is not a tactic that is going to work very well this time. We don't have the luxury of time, of being at full capacity.
You got a lot more faith in him than I think the rest of us do.
That's also what I want to bring up. I understand everyone's qualms with Isaac. Trust me, a lot of them are valid. At the end of the day, he is still one of us. He is a damn good fighter. It's just getting him to work with us. All things said, I do think that he is capable of doing so, and I will be speaking with him briefly about all of this as well. If we want to do well in this tournament, we need to work together, flatly. I'm putting my faith in all of you, and I'm putting my faith in him as well. You all have been extraordinary to fight alongside, and it has been an honor to do so. I can only hope that you all feel the same, fighting alongside him as well, and I know T would with all of you.
Well, I'd like to hear it from his mouth instead of yours, if I'm being honest.
I understand. I am happy to relay this information. Is there anything else before I depart?
I guess, Neil, do you want to see if the training ground's available and just test stuff out? I don't know.
You know what? Yeah, why not?
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear that you two are already looking to work together. Well, in the meantime, I'm going to go see if I can find Isaac. Best of luck to the two of you. Please let me know how it goes, yes?
2 thumbs up.
Wonderful. Just the knowing head nod before he just leaves. And he's gonna go try to find Isaac.
Oh.
Clementine,
Yes.
Daddy's here.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
Damn.
Clementine gets up. Shit. Gotta go. Sorry, friends. Gonna run out. Running to get jacket. We'll see you later. Runs out the door. Opens door again. By the way, quick question. No, this is last minute. Is everyone okay if I bring, like, my cousin over briefly?
I guess?
Alright, awesome. Thank you. I'll tell him that. runs out.
Oh, okay, bye. Didn't know he had a cousin. Did actually know he had a cousin. Never mind.
So unmemorable. Clementine running across the campus, running across town, catching the bus, not paying fare.
Damn. Ow. Caddy is more than happy to meet you in the Starport. That's what we determined it was called. Where her vessel has just docked and landed, gotten ushered in, and been in a spot. The Starport in general, way busier than you have ever seen it. It was reasonably busy during the big field operation when y'all were getting out and doing your little survival thing. But now there are ships from everywhere and of what an enormous variety of types. There are straight up military craft landing at Harrison Armory. There's a lot of like armory, like battleships in the Starport, a non-zero number of them, certainly. I'd say like 2. There are also a lot of like luxury vessels. There are more or less like star yachts landed in the Starport. There's also a lot of straightforward transports, personal transportation, group transportation. You see the equivalent of like a space bus land and a whole bunch of like touristy folks who've got like lots of camera equipment and recording and like the peripheral equipment that you'd expect of the type of people coming to like a big sports event. And they're all like getting on a shuttle to go get to their housing out in the college town a little further out. And you see the spot where Caddy directed you to. It's a pretty unassuming ship. It's something pretty typical of what you would see from people getting on and off of Bast. Interstellar travel is not super common on Bast because there still isn't a blink gate super close to it. So they have to long haul pretty far just to get somewhere to engage in FTL travel. But you see a very familiar figure, similarly kind of like blonde, wind-dusted hair as you. There's, despite the distance in the family, there is a broader family resemblance and fashion sense as she steps down the kind of landing ramp of the transport and waves you over.
Runs over and gives her a big hug. Hi!
Caddy, firm grip, strong bear hug, lifts you off your feet and, spins you around a couple times before putting you back down.
Sorry, just... God, I've been surrounded... There's this one of my roommates who I want to give hugs, doesn't let me give hugs. I have been hug-starved. For months. I'm sorry.
No, it's alright, Clem. It's good to see you. Very glad to see you.
Good to see you too. Yeah, how was the flight over? Mine, I know mine kind of sucked. But...
It was a long one. We had some stops along the way. Happy to talk to you about. Here, let me introduce you to my friends. Brings you inside, and it's a pretty big vehicle, so there's a little bit more crew than just herself. Points to someone in the pilot seat wearing a olive green kind of military pilot jacket. Gives you a head nod as Caddy points him out. She's like, "Yep, that there's Kalani Maynard," and points at the person in the co-pilot seat who is very. Looking very deeply at the computer terminal that she is in front of. Seems to be particularly invested in a variety of charts. Seems very occupied, and at the mention, Caddy points out and goes and that's Shiloh. Just gives a very curt, compulsory, I am acknowledging that I have been named, doesn't even turn around to look at you.
Hi, Kalani. Hi, Shiloh. Hi. aside to Caddy, I'm not supposed to recognize these people, are they? Are not
No,
cousins,
no.
not family? Oh, okay, okay.
More recent friends. We've been working together for a little while now.
Oh, working?
Yeah. Have you talked to Seamus recently?
Yeah, Uncle Seamus has been talking to me. I mean, I've just been reporting back to him like usual. I kind of had to report him because I did sort of kick a guy in the nuts recently. So I had to like tell him he was probably going to get a message about that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, he deserved it though. But also,
I'm sure.
I shouldn't have.
Look,
Yeah.
on the same page. Give me a sec. And she goes over to the kind of open landing ramp and hits a button to close that, to kind of like seal you in to the ship and away from the noise. And she leans around the corner into the cockpit area and just goes, Shiloh, no one's listening? And Shiloh, ponders the screens briefly and then gives a wordless thumbs up to Caddy. And Caddy like heaves a sigh of relief and grabs the bottle of Baskin whiskey that she had mentioned before and brings it out into the little bay area, their transport.
Having it here then, huh? That is... I mean, I know there's a bunch of... I have bad stuff to talk about, but is it really that bad?
It might be.
Okay.
Clementine,
Should I go first then?
I'm gonna start.
Okay.
Uncle Seamus and I don't get along.
Oh. I mean, I know you... Yeah, I mean, no, he always was kind of... like... tougher and meaner to you than he was to me, but... it's worse?
I don't know how much he's been telling you about what's been going on back home. But he's losing support.
What do you mean losing support? Like, I thought when he's married to your mom, and I thought that whole thing was supposed to that ended everything. That's what he always told me.
Yeah.
Like, we're all one big family now. The collective we're the family.
So, we talked. He's been talking long and hard about trying to, join up with the baronies.
Yeah.
We finally got a meeting with him. He stood before the court, before all the other barons, and instead of asking to be a part, instead of looking for a way in, he demanded a barony. He said that he was as strong as any of the others. He said that he would be willing to fight for his way into the barony, but that in order for them to deserve the Alliance of Basque and its resources, that they would have to give him a seat at the table. They laughed him out of the room.
Oh. I thought... That doesn't... I thought it doesn't sound like he's something you... It sounds...
And because of that, he's losing enough face that the other families on Basque are getting a lot more popular support than he is.
Ooh, like, what's happening? Like, what does this mean for us?
Well, what it's meant for me is that I have been doing a lot of work to see who we can contact about a lot of things. I want to get a union rep out to Basque, and we've talked about this before. It's something that I think would do a lot of good.
I pirated all the literature for you, yeah.
They've got a lot to go through. Basque is out there.
But
I've been running a lot behind the scenes, Clem. I want to do what's right for Basque. And while doing my best to keep my ears open, keep my eyes open, see what lays in store for our home, I saw Harrison escorts on our home property. I don't know if he's made a deal already. I don't know if he's just thinking about it. But I think Seamus is scared that he's going to lose support, and he's willing to let Harrison take over Basque to keep his position.
No, we can't. He can't do. Oh. So. He just. He didn't shut up about that, though.
I know.
He wouldn't shut up about Harrison. He wouldn't shut up about how we shouldn't be making fucking deals with them. Didn't he?
That's when he didn't have what he wanted. I don't disagree. I'm aligned with that. But when he was the most vocal about that was when the other family heads were bringing it up as a possibility. Now that he doesn't have to worry about them, I'm concerned he's going to do whatever it takes to keep himself in power.
Sorry, just.
Of course, you both
Sorry,
a
this
finger
is
of
just
Basque
hard to.
whiskey.
Yeah, please. I don't know what to do. So, me and my roommates have also done digging. I mean, after a lot of stuff happened, after some of our classmates almost pretty much disappeared on us. Like, quite literally disappeared into thin air. Almost. Then we found somebody. A lot happened. I got a gun. I got several guns pointed at me with very lax trigger discipline, and
Harrison did that to you here?
No, another guy, and some mercenary who had more or less was hiding here. More or less, some kind of fucker who is just, he fucked with one of our exams, sent a bunch of drones after us, and when we got to talk to them, we found where they were, went to them and to talk to them, and they were willing to, but had a bunch of guns on us the whole time, and more or less told us that we were all special projects. Like Harrison, we're a project to them, including me. And then we went digging, and yeah, I found out not only does Harrison know, the whole application thing was bullshit. They know apparently what I'm supposed to be is what was it, moral conditioning or useful resource in destabilization of home.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to be. And you don't think Uncle Seamus knew that, did he? Did you? Do you?
She ponders. You see the cogs turning. That doesn't seem like that's cold even for him. But now in a position, he is making a deal to take advantage of that.
Sorry, I just don't. I'm sorry, Caddy. I know you're doing a lot. You've always been better at this than me. I'm kind of scared here.
No,
I don't know what to do. I was thinking. I had this whole bit planned out. Like, there's this one roommate who was more or less a guinea pig. Like, they're literally trying, like, an experiment of somebody who, like, researchers are trying to implant a personality onto them, like a sort of put like if you can like program a human to do something. One of my friends, and I was thinking about like offering them a way off planet back home, and I don't know if I can do that anymore, and I don't know what to tell them. And
Clem, are you safe here?
I don't know. Nothing's happened to me. I know there's. It's a funny thing about my classmates who disappeared. The moment they disappeared, armory investigators came by. Like full-on Harrison Armory, not the academy, not some campus police. Full-on.
Did you see a guy in a suit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They never came for us, but I mean, we have our friends' equipment that they were looking for. We have it now,
You
so
still have it?
we still have it. Yeah, I mean, that's how I contacted you in the first place. With the
Be very, very careful with who knows that.
yeah, I will. Sorry, I just
No. Here, come here, Clem.
I just kind
invites
of
you to sit next to her and throws an arm around your shoulder and just kind of like squeezes
very
you
much
for a second.
leans into it. It was kind of almost shaking a little bit, like I'm not gonna have to fight anyone. God, I hope we don't have to fight anyone.
Clem looks at you and heaves
want
a
to make
big
guns.
sigh.
Just wanted to make my stuff.
I know. I've been trying to find out if there's anyone who might help us on Basque. The other two, we got in contact with some folks called the Fallen.
Is that wait? That's not what they're called, are they?
Yep, it is.
Not somebody named Nephilim.
No, I talked to someone named Mornings.
Okay, yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. They're the ones who would kind of kidnap my friends, or well, more like my friends kidnapped themselves, and yeah, that's who I talked to. There, buddy.
I don't trust them. Little volatile, very cryptic, and I don't know if I'm not sure I feel comfortable allying with them in any fight. But they can fight, and they'll fight for price. and they're open to our cause.
I know my friends work with them, and I trust my friends, at least. That's... I might have to talk to Sigurd about that. I know he has some sort of past with Morningstar or whatever the heck who he is.
Now, just to be clear, I don't know if you picked up on this at this point or not. I'm really looking forward to seeing you fight in the tournament and getting a tour around, but we're not here just for you.
Who else?
No. Not who, what. We've got an operation.
What? Do you need my help?
No.
Do you need my help?
And the less you know, the better.
Okay.
But I do just need you to know that we're going to be doing some dangerous stuff, and if you come back here the next day and we're not here, we had to fuck off.
Okay.
But we need some information. We need it. Hopefully with as many people as are here now, we've got enough of a smokescreen to keep us below notice. It's like I said, we've got a plan. But if you think you can lie low and stay safe here, please do. It seems like you've grown a lot. Seems like you're you're a pilot now, Clem.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Aren't I?
Real frames. Frames you made.
Yeah,
That's incredible.
I kind of put my own. I just work with what I got. You know, he's blushing and kind of scratching his head, like, yeah, flattery, yeah. Yeah. It's been fun. What I can between everything. I got a friend who helps me with it. Also, work. There's a mechanic who actually used to work on the real last frames here.
Ooh, damn.
Name's Milo. He's really cool. I've been able to bounce. I mean, even if he's the one who doesn't let me hug him. He's like a full-on dog person. It's like,
ooh, full mods.
There's so many amazing people here, and like, yeah. I mean, I've had fun despite everything. I do want to help you though. Like, I know some of my friends are less safe here than me. I know that much. If I want to, how hard would it be, do you think, to get somebody off here if they're in danger?
Just the people?
Someone who knows Morningstar.
I think we could manage, but Harrison keeps pretty tight control of traffic in and out. I think we wanted to get someone off-world that wasn't supposed to be off-world. Gotta be ready to get pursued, because I think they're gonna know.
I can't do that to you.
Not this time. I don't think we've got the facilities. And if you wanted to take anything more than a couple suitcases with you, just wouldn't have the room.
Stay here then for now, then. I wish there's a better way for us to stay in contact then. Like,
I'll do what I can. You got and hold with me, and that line seemed secure. Do that again. That was the equipment you were talking about?
yeah. It's Milo's, but I'm sure he'll let me use it. Yeah. Did you still want to meet my roommates, even though they all know Morningstar now, or who they are? I'm like, are you sure one of them is like is in deep with in the academy. Their dad's like quite literally top tier academy investor, probably part of Harrison Armory themselves. And as much as I like them and want to cut their, want to crack that nut, but they're still. I'm always still worried about them and their connection to their dad.
Well, I mean, I'm comfortable holding a cover, but if you think it would be better to stay separate, I understand.
If you can put up a good face, then I mean, you're
Doing it for a long time at this point.
Yeah.
We did
You can
get.
meet him.
You have a little bit. I might have a gift for you.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
You still got the old
yeah.
the old long rifle with you?
Yes, I do.
You want
Yes,
something
I do.
updated?
Yes,
She
please.
hits a hidden panel on the inside and folds down like full armory rack on the interior of this transport. Like rifles, pistols, gear, plate carriers, enough to outfit like a squad of 5 to 10.
Oh.
A lot of this is polycarbonate. I managed to slip it through most of the scanners inside the hull. I wouldn't recommend taking anything you can't conceal on your person, but we can loan you a couple pistols if you think you need it.
I can take a couple.
Okay.
I'd like a couple.
You want a holster with that? Balancer?
Yes, please.
Standard ammunition? How tight are they on ammo on campus? I know they've got a range, but I assume it's a check-in, check-out situation.
Everything, yeah, everything needs to be in the range. Anything on anything else is
Take a few magazines
no,
in a
had to
full
take a-
box, then.
yeah. No, this will make. Sounds bad, but I'll feel a bit safer with it around.
It's just being prepared.
Thank you. But yeah, you can. You want to meet him? I can hide this stuff.
Yeah,
while you,
no, here, I've got
while you
I got
snooze.
something that'll help us get it through the scanners. She pulls out a very normal-looking suitcase that, to the trained technician's eye, like yours, you can tell that it's got an interior lining to help prevent it from getting, from its contents being identified. And she packs it's like 2 pistols, couple silencers, like 6 magazines, 2 full boxes of ammo.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just so you know, don't 100% they can't know about this either. My roommate said that they would lose it if I had loaded guns in there.
Oh, no, I understand.
Yeah.
But they can be trusted?
I feel like one's cool enough not to. One would be incredibly scared. Only one of them I'm worried about knowing. They're cool. I mean, I wouldn't let them know about it.
Then, yeah, keep this safe until you need it, then. Ideally, you never need it. As always.
Yeah, ideally.
But, tell you what, Clem, space is looking pretty scary right now.
Yeah, but just gonna tell you, like, before we go, I feel like most of them, at this point, at least one of them could be convinced to leave and help you if they ever need to. If you ever need more people, if you ever consider to come back. If you ever come back. And that's you're gonna meet them. That'd be Sigurd, the one with the mask who never takes it off, who knows Morningstar. They might be able to be convinced to leave. Maybe Nil also, but I don't think Nil is interested in becoming a soldier at all. Big media personality. You ever watch? We didn't really get much shooting. We didn't get much back over at home. You probably don't know him. I didn't know him. Either way, you'll meet him. Yeah.
Yeah, here. Get a move on.
Yeah.
Bring the drinks.
Yeah.
Is it big party campus?
Well, depends on the place. I got to go to a hot box for the first time.
Interesting.
It was fun. Unfortunately, I think
Okay.
they've more or less graduated now. But
Hmm.
has House of Mirar have they fully graduated and left campus by now?
They will shortly.
Yeah, I mean they're not going. House of Mirar is not going to be here too much longer. But they're fun party people. But yeah, there is a party scene. People getting blitzed, that kind of crap.
All right. Well, let's get checked in. Let's get you over to your house.
Yeah.
See your cool new digs. You're out in the
Yeah.
big space. They feed you okay out here?
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, this no rationing here. Just food and opulence anywhere you go, everywhere you go.
All right.
I tell you, no one here's ever worked a tractor in their lives.
That doesn't surprise.
Soft hands, people. Soft
Soft
hands.
hands. Speaking of soft hands, Isaac, it's just about time for your meeting.
What?
I put my soft hands in my pocket. I look down at them, know how soft they've become, and I go see my dad.
That's really
You can never know.
There's a ringing in my ear. Someone's talking about my soft hands.
Even nosebleed. Just like,
No, no.
just know.
But yeah, I make my way up after. I think between exhibitions, I'll relent, sigh, and start making my way over to Daddy Dearest.
When you enter, Pierce's desk is covered in data pads, displaying various statistics, schedules, timelines, documents. He's got like 3 distinct empty mugs that clearly had coffee in them at one point in time. And he looks up at you as you come in. Uncharacteristically, rattled isn't the right word. He's still supremely confident in his presence, but just busy. This man has been working in a way that you have seen only rarely over the course of your time with him growing up. One of the first times you saw this was when you started your training very, very early. One of the other times you've seen him like this was... Isaac. Good. All right. I've got questions.
Ryan?
We've got things going on. And I need you to be on best behavior moving onward. Manners, cordialities. You're doing reasonably well. Correct?
I guess as I can be.
Great. All right. Timelines are accelerating for our project. I have a variety of questions. You've been co-piloting with Fenrir for some weeks now. How do you feel about how Fenrir has developed alongside you?
This is not at all how we expected this conversation to go. I think he just kind of stares at his father for a moment, and that look in his eyes, is it the same one that he woke up to that one fateful day, that hungry look?
I would say so.
I think he's always respected that in his father. There's very few things he does, but that's one of them.
There is a distinct glint of ambition in the way Pierce is walking around the office today.
And I think he's taken aback by it just for like a split second. And we've been working real well together. I get a lot of reps in.
Noticed you've been clocking into the training grounds very often. That's good. I know performance is fine in the one-on-ones, fairly good with others. I know there were certain adaptations made to the frame recently at the behest of the NHP. Is that accurate?
Gives him a look, and yeah, Fenrir made a few changes. I didn't ask him to, or
You didn't ask him to.
No. Said that they were made because they wanted to be more in line with my team. So that's what I'd wanted, and so it did it.
It's anticipating your desire.
Yeah.
Have you found Fenrir to be suitably obedient to your will while piloting?
Kind of like looks around, specifically remembers that one moment he had where, again, Fenrir was anticipating his decisions when he destroyed, I think it was Titan House's leader's mech after the fight had been summarily won. Almost to a scary degree, I guess.
It's good to hear. Well, I don't have any changes to be made right now. I heard about your scuffle with Legacy. Care to elaborate on that?
He's an asshole. And I don't like him. Hurt one of my teammates.
I'm happy to sweep it under the rug for right now. It's not really my concern. You've been piloting well, and it sounds like Fenrir is developing well. We've got a lot to do. Looking forward to seeing how that goes, and we are looking into integrating a fork, that particular NHP, more modules, sooner rather than later. One of our parallel projects looks like it may be ready quite soon.
Parallel project? What's that supposed to mean?
We've got a lot of buns in the oven. We've got a lot buns in the oven. What the fuck? We've got a lot of plates spinning on this one. There are certain other projects in R&D that would greatly improve if we could synthesize the results of this one into them.
I think he just kind of takes that in. The flash of the screen of Milo's findings flashes in his mind for a moment. Specifically NAHP compliant synthetic pilot. Takes everything in him not to ask about it, because he doesn't want to blow Milo's cover. But he does ask this. Hey, you said my mom died after I was born. You never told me about her. Why?
Pierce pauses, kind of surprised, disarmed at the question, and looks at you, mouth pressed into a line. Is there a particular reason you're curious now?
Is there a particular reason you will keep it from me?
To To be perfectly honest, Isaac, she was an entirely forgettable woman.
Eyes narrow. Like Izzy.
No, I remember Izzy every day. Izzy hurts. That's a pain I think you know.
Who was she? Just a name. Anything.
Is this really that important to you right now, Isaac? While we have things to do?
I want to know where I come from.
Her name was Layla. Layla Cross. You want to read an obituary and a completely inextraordinary series of events that led from her birth to her death. Go ahead.
I think I will. Is that all you wanted to talk about? Just how am I doing?
Making sure everything's on track. Things are moving fast. We need to be ready. You think you can manage that?
Depends. What am I getting ready for?
Things we have been working towards for a very, very long time, Isaac. You're doing very well. I need you to keep doing very well.
There's a moment where he sets his jaw, and he eventually closes his mouth, presses into the same fine line that his father's does. Yes, sir.
If there's anything you think you need that I can give you to maintain consistency, normalcy, progress, do not hesitate. Let me know. There can be no barriers right now.
Right. Sure. I think he's just taken to looking at the floor instead of at his father. Is that it?
It is.
Turns, walks toward the door. You know, I think that's the first time I ever heard you grieve for Izzy. And I think he walks out after that. As the door slide closed behind him. Take a long breath as soon as he's out. And he'll start just making his way toward the training grounds. Only place he feels safe nowadays is in the cockpit.
Neil.
Hello.
You have 18 new events scheduled on your calendar. SSC has ramped up coverage for the tournament dramatically. There are a few different specific requests, some of which you are being asked to be on a televised roundtable for the basically doing a fashion breakdown of all of the team's mechs, specifically with a panel of other SSC people, designers specifically, who are coming in from out of town. Because SSC has a considerably higher presence at the academy now, they touched down, their transport got here, their PR team, their video production team has rolled out, and they're like, great, a resource. You are now being staffed on a lot of these things.
Okay.
There's a request from Harrison Academy to do commentary on some of the battles, or at least be a commentator on like some talk shows during and afterward throughout the week, as well as most of them just being parties you are expected to attend with various persons of interest.
Okay. Oh no. Cool. So Nil's basically not getting any more practice in for the rest of until shit pops off. Awesome. I think Nil literally just like screenshots their schedule, sends it to, well, the other three who can receive it, and is just like like, fuck me, I guess.
You get a text back from Milo that just says, looks like they are, and hard.
Do you send us, like, screenshot to all of us?
Yeah.
You just get a simple ouch back.
Like, not to put too fine a point on it, but tired of riding SSC's dick. I hate this.
Let me say it, SSC's dick.
You don't get this. You don't get the screenshot. You're blocked.
This is just what Isaac says, just passively in the hallways.
Somewhere else on campus.
Meanwhile, somewhere else.
Okay. Nil tries their fucking best to keep up with it all. Oh no. I guess because a lot of this is arranged by SSC and not necessarily by Harrison solely, what are the odds of Septimus being at any of these also?
The, like, media events, quite low. A lot of the media events, you are either being a solo attendee, an interviewee, but the like multi-house roundtable is largely done while the tournament is. The social events, hit or miss. A lot of them don't have like guest lists. A lot of these are like networking dinners. They are like cocktail hours. They are things that only take like 2-3 hours at a time. But it's just like, well, we have this specific group of investors, people, business people, powerful people.
Getting people in the same room to talk and like, witness.
You've been in this situation before with the Marksmanship Association. It's pretty immediately clear to you that, like, given your place on this guest list and the other people being invited and like the tone of the events and invites, like, you are entertainment at those events.
Yeah.
Like, you are an interesting person for people to talk to when they're not doing their actual job, which is networking with each other.
True. And unfortunately, this is deeply fucking boring, mind-numbing, and soul-sucking for Nil.
Ruby Van Dam sends you a text that says, like, I am developing your lineup as we speak. How do you feel about
Emoji
repeat
with
outfits?
the flat big N space O. Oh.
Thumbs up, crying emoji.
Sorry.
I'm just...
We're in this together, bitch.
Yeah.
We're in this together, bitch.
Ruby just sends you back. I figured I wouldn't get away with that one.
Nope.
Sigurd.
Hello.
You've got a... We're doing a lot of texts today. That is the way people are being
Oh, dear.
communicated to.
Oh boy.
You get a message from the office of Dr. Wachter. It just says, we talked about it a little bit last time, but at your... So the text is in the voice too. At your earliest convenience, I would love to have a conversation about the continuing of your treatment, particularly in regards to the end of the semester.
Okay. I think he was trying to find Isaac, but this is like while that meeting is happening. It's like, oh, okay, well, he's going to go ahead and head on down then to her office.
You're welcomed in. Dr. Wachter likewise has a decent number of screens and such. And one of the things she has is like a big kind of like whiteboard display, but high tech, so you can put like holograms and cool stuff on it.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, oh, thank you for coming by. And so prompt, so timely. How convenient. I hope you are preparing well for the tournament. That should be very exciting, yeah?
Yeah. It's been a lot, but we're doing well.
Glad to hear it. So, vis-a-vis the continuation of your treatment. So the neural interface helmet has been going very well. We are looking into rolling back, de-escalating some of the interface needs, but are looking for something a little more permanent, perhaps to be able to continue to stabilize and to monitor moving forward in a way that is less obtrusive to your sense of self and less obtrusive to your being and whatnot. So I want to be able to allow you to explore, go into the world. If you choose to continue down the path of the pilot, maybe even if you are interested in signing up for other mercenary groups or to become an albatross or whatever your future career path brings you, even returning to the Harrison Navy. But we've devised a device, a new implant that we think would be very beneficial to you. And obviously, we don't want to disrupt anything during the tournament. That would be a very big change, but we've got a gap between the semesters. And just wanted to run you through the operation, what that would pertain, the risks involved, etc. And Dr. Wachter basically gives you the full rundown and shows the device that they intend to equip you with. It looks like a big, to draw on a potential common visual language. Have we collectively played Cyberpunk 2077 or seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners, one or both?
Yes.
It's kind of like a Sandevistan. It is a big chunk of a neural interface that they intend to implant into the nerves at the base of your skull and then integrate with down your spine. And it accomplishes many of the same goals of the neural interface helmet, but it gives us a direct access to the brainwave, so we can monitor and adjust accordingly to kind of help make sure you are stabilized and continue getting consistent treatment. But the helmet, it cannot stay forever. It is not something that I think would be in my experience, particularly wise to continue this in the long term, and we are hoping to get you into a stable place for the rest of your life. So, I know this is a pretty big step, but want to keep you informed. If you are interested on the details of how, in particular, things may change between the helmet and your new implants, it would be my pleasure to do so. We were also interested in potentially offering you an alternative visor. I know you have become accustomed to using the helmet as an assistive communication device. So if you would like something that is a little bit less heavy, a little bit scaled back, does not require the level of computing power that the current helmets you wear would, then we'd be happy to find something else. There are many alternatives, things in a similar vein that I would hope accomplish a fairly similar goal, or with a better use of your facial faculties. If you do not think that would be desired, if you'd prefer to return to your full range of facial expressions, newly acquired facial expressions, then obviously feel free to forego. Maybe somewhat recontextualize your means of interacting with the world socially. I know that was a lot. I apologize for the rambling.
Yeah, it very much like you're just kind of getting like the spinning wheel of death just above him as he's trying to grasp all of this, because
no,
that's
it's a lot.
It's
a lot. I apologize, but we wanted to and of course we can break it out if you have want to have further meetings about the individual components.
I suppose the biggest questions I have is this is an operation.
It is.
First and foremost. What would the recovery period be like for such a thing? That is...
We're hoping to take advantage of the gap between semesters. It is a month, but between the two, and this would probably only set you back a month and a half, 2 months. Ideally, with some therapy and supports throughout. But our facilities are quite advanced, and I think we could cut down on that time considerably if we're comfortable.
There also comes the issue of, would I still be able to connect with the Jormungandr with
I
such
would
a
hope
thing?
so. We are taking that delicately into certainly. We're actually adjusting some of the ways that the helmet interacts with your neural interface to be able to adapt and ensure that the connection between you and your mech would not be disrupted.
Is this the first time this operation is being attempted on someone? I feel like this is a rather extreme method.
Like I mentioned, it is an experimental operation. This would be a first time for the exact details and level of integration. But we have done very similar procedures. This is fairly standard. We're following a lot of the same guidelines for implanted cybernetic neural interfaces across. We are just adapting some of the firmware and abilities of it for the specific needs of your tree.
Is there a way I could get any of this in writing? Just
of course.
Look over and peruse. This is not me saying no immediately. This is just a very big change from everything that I've been used to.
Of course.
From here.
I understand. I'll get the document here very quickly, and goes to her desk and clicks around a little bit, and then you get a little pop-up notification in your Omni Mail that is like a 300 gigabyte download of documentation. There's
okay.
like so many 3D models and diagrams and like circuit networks and giving you like the full breakdown, like the deeply technical breakdown of this particular device.
Yeah. Thank you for this. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you looking out for me once more.
Of course. How's your medication been going lately? I don't think we've talked about any headaches since your last outing. Have you felt stable? Have you experienced any other flashbacks? The normal things we are looking for, the flashes, thoughts, memories.
Nothing that I think feels real.
Elaborate on.
It overactive imagination, I think, that's all.
Mind if I prodded?
And like he sighs because he knows he's talked himself into this, but it's also like maybe another person's viewpoint would help on this. I have had one instance that I saw something that I think was just me over exaggerating things in a situation. Evidently, I'm sure that you are aware of when we were off on the provisionals off-world, the situation that happened with
Of course.
outside factions making their way into our training. I thought I saw an instance of me, I don't know if I want to say fighting, but that's probably the best word I have for it, someone in a monarch. And they looked similar.
Similar how?
Well, from what I am aware, I have been interested in using a monarch. The frame itself, I feel, suits my skill set very well, and they were piloting one as well. I believe the biggest factor is that they had a similar interface to the one that I wear now.
And similar neck setup to your preference. Sort of a Jungian inverse mask. Stay. Trickster arc. Fascinating.
I have just been chalking it up to projection more than anything.
Was it a dream? Was it a vision? Just a figment of the imagination? You said you thought you imagined it, but for the circumstance. Experience.
It was not a dream. It was... I don't know if the word vision is correct, but that is probably the best terminology for what I experienced. It was very shortly after the provisionals itself. Is this something that I need to be worried about?
No, I don't think that requires particular dedicated thoughts necessarily, other than what you do want to do. But it is interesting, the things that the mind... I don't want to use the word hallucinates. That is not necessarily what this was or what that means necessarily. But envisions, instructs. Be very informative to the manner of our current song. But only recommendation for you, Sigurd, is just make sure you are taking your...
I've been trying to.
Glad to hear. And like I said, if you see anything in the documentation, like a meeting on, further clarification on, let me know. I would be happy to oblige.
Of course. Is there a kind of role that I can make to just try and figure out like what she is thinking? Like if I've gotten like any new tells from her from what I've given.
My immediate thought is like certainly yes. You've spent so much time with this person.
Yeah.
Give me an investigate with an accuracy built in for your familiar.
Perfect. Okay. Please, God. Sigurd, please. That's good. That's so good.
It's real good.
That's so good.
Yeah. You are you say it and you kind of you what was the thing you asked? Like, is that something I should be concerned about? I think is
yeah.
Paraphrased. Basically, as soon as you ask that, you can tell that she is deflecting hard. That like the answer to that question is yes. Insofar as she is certainly very concerned about that response, but wants you to not be so concerned with it, and the immediate lead up into you should take your pills about it is not coincidental.
Gotcha. Very much takes this into account, and like there is that disappointment again where it's just like I really thought I could trust you, and now this is just more and more evident that like there's so much that I don't know that you do, and I'm not going to be able to get that.
Another very pointed way to put it is, have you ever had a conversation where either you or the other person clearly has just thought of something they need to do as a result of this conversation and is trying to close the conversation quickly so that they can do that?
Yeah.
That is the urgency with which she is acting.
I think they're going to lean into it just a little bit. Is everything all right, Doctor?
Oh, I think so. I can't think of anything that's going particularly wrong at the moment. A lot to manage. And so much of the excitement from the tournament, of course, but it makes it very noisy, very hard to do academic work around.
Is there anything that I can do to assist with either myself and just kind of like gestures to himself, everything, or...
No, just continue to be yourself. Continue to think. If anything similar comes up, just tell me about it. Let me know. You start experiencing any similar visions or images, and honestly, give it your best shot at the event. The tournament. I am very much looking forward to watching your progress. I have your games scheduled, assuming have them scheduled on my calendar, assuming that you make it to the finals, which I think you will. Will be able to go from there, depending your comfortability with the operation.
Very well. Well, thank you for this. And, like, he just taps, like, the side of his mask, trying to, like, say, like, hey, thanks for the email. If there's nothing else, then I should get back to preparing.
Sounds like a plan. Have a good day, Sigurd.
Yeah. You too.
Her smile as you leave is unambiguously racked with woe.
Yeah. As soon as he leaves the R&D building, he forwards the document to Milo.
Milo, you get an email with hundreds of gigabytes of attachments on it.
I... The fuck is this download? How many gigabytes was it again?
I think a few hundred.
300, I think?
Yeah, I think about 300.
300 gigabyte? The fuck?
A lot of it seems to be like very complex 3D models and diagrams.
And you just get a follow-up text of just, I think I figured out what the cosmetic thing was.
Good question mark thumbs up. Bad question mark thumbs down.
I was hoping that you could look through and see.
Right on.
Assume bad.
After the 3 hours of download elapses, I will get into it.
You get a thumbs up in response. And then, I'm sorry. Because, like, it also probably just, like, took him an hour just to get, like, the preview up. It's a mess. It's a mess.
Rug. Whatever. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. But yeah, like, the second his foot steps out of the R&D doors, that shit's been sent to Milo. And after that, it's, yeah, going back to try and find Isaac again. I think he sends, like, a text over saying, like, are you free?
Where are you? Where's the R&D department in relation to, like, the training grounds?
They're both in the... Let's consult the map. Hold on, we haven't gone to this map in forever.
Map.
Oh, show me the map. Where's the campus map? Beep.
Research quad.
Oh, test area. Research quad. Pretty close.
Okay, then yeah, you probably spot him on the way over towards it. Probably spot a look in his eye that he's like deep in thought. So if you go up to him, he's likely to say something to you.
Ah, there you are. And, like, just no hesitation, walks right up to you, right alongside you. I've been looking for you.
You see him like shake his head as he loses his train. What is it? What do you need?
I have been trying to think of ways to best support everyone in the tournament itself. We have a very solid composition between the 5 of us. However, there's always room for improvement. And I was wondering how best to support you when on the field of battle itself. I would love to hear your input on the situation.
And you see this look in his face where he's like not taken aback, like he's insulted or anything, but he's like surprised. You want to sync up with what? None of you do that. Why start now?
Just cocks his head like he's confused at that query. Should we not be working together in the tournament?
I'm just wondering why it took so long for one of you to even suggest it. You guys avoid me like the plague.
Ah, I understand that is where you're coming from for this. I will immediately counter this with, we avoid you as much as you avoid us. I think that is a fair assessment on the situation. I have never once went to, as you say, avoid you. There just have not been situations where it makes a whole lot of sense to work closely one-on-one. However, I do believe that it is time to do so. Is this clear?
And again, he kind of gives you a look that screams like, "Oh, you're serious." The rest of you agree, or is it just you?
We are all in agreement. The others are preoccupied either with social events that they are required to be at, or other things to prepare for the tournament. But I assure you that all of us have the tournament in mind.
And as you give like the preamble to what everyone else is doing, he nods as if he was hoping that oh, they do want to work with or together with me, and then comes to the realization that it probably is just you. What did you have in mind?
I've been theorizing on party compositions to bring out everyone's strength in the tournament itself. It was clear when we fought against House Falcon in the simulations, they had a very strong connection with one another. They're able to commit with duos to better control the field of battle, and I believe that we could also use such a thing. While I understand that you are a very singular person out on the field, you are a very aggressive person, and while that has worked for us thus far, I fear that it is going to put a massive target on your back during the tournament itself, which is why I figured that you should be backed up by Clementine. The two of you would best work together as better frontliners in our composition, with Nil and Milo being a sort of Overwatch duo. While that does not leave me with anyone in a duo situation, it makes me flexible enough to join either group if necessary. My strength has always been being up high and calling the shots from there. I also wanted to hear your thoughts on the matter. Your opinion matters just as much as my own. And everyone else's.
And hands kind of dig into his pockets as he listens to you. That's a fine plan and all, but I doubt that any of them are even thinking about working with me, even if you suggest it. If you think Milo's gonna put his ass on the line for me, Nil, fuck's sake, even Clem, how nice they want to be. just don't buy it.
And you just get a deep sigh from Sigurd. I understand your hesitancy to work with the others after there have been tense moments between you and everyone else. None of us are used to working with others. Or at least this closely and in it such extreme ways. This is new to me, as I am sure that this is new to pretty much all of you. But at the end of the day, we were all put together for a reason. And I do truly believe that we work really well together as a team. I have seen as much, and I know for a fact that the others are not stupid. They are just as perceptive as I. They see that everyone is worthwhile on the team.
Gives you an eyebrow raise. They said that?
I know it.
And there's a moment of thought. Fine. If you're gonna be my eyes in the sky, then follow me. And he kind of like walks past you. And do you follow? One.
Oh, as soon as you say follow me, he's just right there.
Oh, okay. Okay. I think he takes you to the crater pit, or the sort of like one-on-one arena thing. Coach me.
If he could raise an eyebrow at this, he would. You are certain you wish to take orders from me?
Shrugs. I'm certain I want to laugh at him. But, well, guess we'll see what you got. If I'm going to trust you, then it has to start here.
Very well. He is going to look for the first student that he can see that's just around and go, you. Point at them and be like, inside the ring.
God, I was not ready to speak. what a vocal choice.
That student was just actively smoking.
You're talking to me?
You. In the ring in 5, yes?
Let's fucking get it, Isaac. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is a pilot you have been consistently losing to, but only just.
Hell yeah. Okay, sure. Let's do it.
He's one of the term 2 students that you've had kind of a soft beef with.
Hell yeah. Okay, sure. Isaac, not suits up, he's always in his fucking suit, but gets him and his soft ass hands into the cockpit. Establishes the link with Sigurd. And there's this like weird sense of vulnerability. He's not used to this sort of you could tell he probably has his own like sort of mental prep that like consulting with you is cutting into, but he's trying.
Isaac.
It's very much... Oh, go on. Go on.
I've noticed we've got another pilot on call today. Are we planning on running duos?
He wants to be my eyes in the sky, so I'm going to try and let him. But if I don't like what he has to say, then it is what it is.
Understood. Should I take his information into account with decision making as well, or wait for your go ahead?
Thanks for a minute. You can take his information. He sets himself up in his seat, leans forward.
Understood. Ready for combat.
Right. You ready? And he asks you, Sigurd.
When you are.
I'm always ready. And
Good.
they go off.
And I am going to spend the entire combat basically on the side. I almost imagine this as almost like a gladiators arena. Like there's just like the seats all around sort of thing that everyone can spectate from.
Definitely.
And like there's other people that just kind of like watch in. As you said previously, like everyone kind of has like the person cheering them on the side to like also just give information, kind of like a coach.
Mm-hmm.
And Sigurd's standing nearby, but like not immediately with them, just arms crossed, watching down the entire time. And it's just the constant small, like, orders. I wouldn't say orders, but just like, they're orders. Let's be entirely fucking real here. Of just not as aggressive, but a more defensive style of play. Much more calculated than just the very emotional, throw everything that you have at him and just hope something sticks. That is probably a combat that takes longer than you usually like. And mechanically, it's throwing every single leadership die I have at you.
And yeah, I think there are like several. Well, I'll wait for Chloe to save.
No, I was just gonna say, how does Isaac respond to that?
I think there are several times, several times where there's. I think Isaac has become known for a spotty record, but with a sort of like this command of his frame that is I don't want to say unparalleled, but like it's noticeable, and there's a rigidity to it now that he's kind of second guessing his decision making, and if almost every third command that you give him, he like bites back, like showing his just like raw instinct of why would I back down now? He was on his back foot, or like something or some such in those few moments, like second to second split decision making. You could tell that this is very new to him. He's not used to it. It's always kind of just been him in his frame, but he is open to it. If not, I guess from this time you can tell that Isaac doesn't just run in and just doesn't think. There is a thought process to what he's doing, built on the experience he does have. It's not tactically sound like yours. It's much more minute-to-minute feeling. But there is thought. But he does, more often than not, relinquish to what you have to say. If not to just see the outcome of what happens if I do this.
Sorry, what was that last sentence one more time?
He relents to your counsel, if for nothing else than to see how it ends up when everything is said and done at the end of this match.
Absolutely. It's quick orders. There's like real fast on the dime. It's in a very similar way to how you've heard him speak when he is giving his leadership die just in the middle of combat to you or to someone else. It's a much different way of fighting than you're probably used to, but depending on what kind of enemy that you're going up against, it seems like it's someone that you have fought quite well against before, even solo, even as their term 2 player or student, that you might have a bit of an upper hand just from a new set of eyes looking on this situation.
Sure.
Isaac. And also Sigurd. Would you like to do a little bit of dice about this to see how this particular bout turns out?
Yeah, sure.
I'm down.
Dice are fun.
Caroline, you said all your leadership dice?
I'll fucking use all of them, yeah.
All right. Isaac, give me a flat d20 roll with 5 accuracy.
Oh. Okay. So this other one.
So it'll be 66 KH1. 12. Okay, sick.
66.
KH1. Got 6.
So that's a 6 on one of them.
Yep.
So 18.
18.
Very well. Yeah. The this is an opponent who's got a full 2 semesters of learning on you, someone you have been kind of bashing. It has been a gatekeeper for you moving up the ranks in your continued sparring, in your continued quest for this one-on-one. And one of the things you feel very strongly at the beginning of this fight is that whenever you start to follow Sigurd's recommendations, you and Fenrir start to desync. Fenrir is so used to your acknowledgement, to your command, to your courses of action, especially in this space, that you acquiescing to an external coach forces you out of line. But as you adopt the recommended actions, as you take Sigurd's observations and recommendations more and more to heart, that gap narrows quickly until you and Fenrir are matched up again. And the dueling dance with this member of House Crimson, for the first time in the many times you have skirmished with him, ends with him in the dirt instead of Fenrir in the dirt.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Isaac will make a big show of it. Like just foot on the chest, kind of like raised robotic fist to the air.
You get overcoms from the House Crimson pilot. This wasn't sanctioned. That's not going on the record.
Yeah, fucking right. Just to go back and forth. Sigurd, you hear all of this, by the way. Just like Isaac, just with this dude, just like that has clearly been joshing him for like match after match after match. They eventually just finish jawing at each other.
He does give you like a handshake at the end of it, just like, damn, that was a good fight. In the mech, big mech handshake.
Yeah, I think he hasn't really received a whole lot of acknowledgement, so he kind of like takes it for a moment just of confusion and just big mech handshake.
Your next one, though.
Please. And go to the corners.
It's very much, I'll approach you after and just give you like a very like firm like head nod. Just, you fought well. Well done out there.
And again, another thing of acknowledgement. He makes his way over to you, kind of pats you on the shoulder. We did well. I'll follow what you have to say. I'll even try and... I've always tried and synced up with them, but I guess I'll try a little harder.
I appreciate it. and fight as well at the tournament like you did out there, it'll be an easy win for us.
Don't I know it? It goes right back to just like classic. Then two of you walk off. That's all I got.
Very much same.
Who's back at House Diamond Ordnance by the time Caddy comes back around with Clementine?
I probably would be.
No, would be.
Probably heading back right now, so it'll
There shortly.
like we'll probably get there like halfway through.
Yeah.
So, everyone in the room, everybody out of their rooms, guests. We need guests here.
Clem, you don't really don't have to make a fuss. It's fine.
I get it's housing. This is how it goes, Caddy. Everyone
You
needs to meet.
insist. All right.
Milo is not busy since he's waiting for a 3-hour download, I assume.
Hey, Omninet's
he-
real fast, but it's
Hey,
still gonna
we have,
take
like,
a minute.
Super internet at this point,
We do
right?
have
Like,
the super internet.
It is also 300 gigabytes.
It's getting throttled
300
by the
gigs is a
single
lot.
server in the R&D department that
Lol.
is transferring it over the net. It has to run through 8 security protocols to get onto your computer.
That sounds about right.
It'll be done in a while. So this is Milo, Ben, presumably.
Yes.
Yeah,
it
yep.
is.
hello.
Caddy. Nice to meet you. Caddy Dunn.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
You're
Milo-
the cousin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Milo is really awesome. He lets me rubber duck off of him with all my weapon ideas, even if he doesn't let me touch his mech all the time. Even though I've helped him. He's great.
Clem,
Um.
if I counted the
yeah.
number of times you messed with other people's shit without asking,
Yeah.
It's a lot, ain't it?
it's a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Did I tell you about the explosive tractor?
Excuse me?
It was a good idea.
It was a good idea, and then you did it.
Yeah, I did do it. I mean, yeah, I know it. I know it cost a lot to repair it, but it was. Hey, look, prototyping exists for a reason. It needs to be tested, otherwise we don't know.
Experimental fuel and farm equipment do not mix.
This. Well, now I have access to more. Now I can put it on actual mechs, so I don't need trackers.
I'm gonna give you a wide berth.
Yes. Do whatever you want. You always do.
I will choose not to follow you to the mech bay, I think. Probably. That just seems like a good idea for me and my continued health.
I mean, he is already slinging bombs kind of left and right, so and that unfortunately checks out.
At least in the appropriate areas and contexts, I would hope.
Yeah, for the most part.
That's concerning, and I'm not going to ask any further.
Yeah. I mean, never mind. I won't say.
Hey, look, you don't have to worry too much about danger close as long as we're armored. We can throw it a little bit of ways away. Don't shrapnel, a couple scratches ain't nothing.
Is that the same for the first day you were on campus and you blew up the testing range?
Look, I didn't know the rules then. I follow the rules now.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. I'll give you that.
And that's, Neil? Dahlheim?
oh, yeah, sorry, just popping in.
No? All good.
Must
I'm
be-
familiar with your work.
Oh. It kind of eyes glum a little. Good to know.
We didn't watch the same shows all the time. She watched her shows, I watched my shows.
He
I
wasn't much for
watched.
sports.
Yeah. I like the gun tubers. I like the weird guys who strap shit. Where do you think I get my ideas from? It's not from watching competitive shooting and with all their regulation rifles and no modifications allowed.
All right, I get it. There's no accounting for taste. I see how it is.
So he hasn't changed, is what I'm hearing. He hasn't changed. Got it.
Yeah.
Either of y'all fans of good whiskey?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
I brought from home. I'll get a pour. Y'all
Yeah.
got glasses?
Yeah, the good stuff. This one broke my other bottle. I mean, it was reasonable why they would throw a bottle, but this one broke my bottle. points at nil.
Shit, that was yours. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No,
Did
this
I
is the
ever-
one you threw at the TV when a long time ago.
Thank you.
That's all right.
Yeah,
Just-
no,
Make this one last.
yeah.
This is the best stuff.
Long distilled, aged. Doesn't usually
Best
travel
drunk-
well, but we were coming pretty much straight from Basque, so.
Best drunk on its own. Don't mix it with soda. It is a waste.
Anyone a whiskey stones or ice person?
Just neat, please.
Sounds great.
Yeah, pretty much the same.
It's everyone a very practiced little pour and hands them around. I hope you all are taking good
Figurative.
care of Clementine.
They are.
Kind of the other way around, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wants to push you, but doesn't feel like it's not gonna touch you.
If anything, Nil reaches over and kind of like pushes your cap, like, does the head scruff with the cap.
Clementine gets confused. Did Neil just touch me? Why did... Oh, okay. I mean, I do what I can. I cook for people, although this one has their own chef. Points at Nil. And has their own specific diet. They don't eat my pancakes, Patty. Neil does not eat my pancakes.
You
and
don't
I
eat
can't
Clementine's
eat
pancakes?
I
That's
don't
an
know what to
affront.
tell you.
That's an insult word.
I have a regimen. I don't know what to tell you.
I eat the pancakes. What
You
you
get-
talking about?
Yes, because you're awesome, Milo. Like I said, Caddy, Milo's awesome.
Nil's just knocking back the shot.
Oh, the intent was a sipper, as is more typical
Yeah.
of fine whiskey. But if you're shooting it, go for it.
Yeah.
You know,
It's been shot.
Then shot. Got
There
it.
is no more shot. It has been shot.
You want another pour? How'd that one taste? Did it hit the tongue?
I think there's a
Oh,
moment
shit.
where they're like considering and they're just like, I think my limit is 1. I think we're
That's good to know.
just 1.
Simple. And you're all mech pilots, right? Everyone in the house?
I mean, technically, I'm more of a mechanic.
Yeah, Milo, as I said before, Milo has worked on actual mechs. Spent in the freaking. They taught me to. They're the one who taught me to freaking go through all the vents and crawling through and getting all the grease and grody shit on. They're the fucking in the dirt kind of person. They're cool. No soft hands on that one. Soft fur though.
Well, yeah.
Clem, you gotta be aware of how these things sound when you say them, you know.
They sound fine. I don't know what's wrong. Why you?
Neil, Clementine
You're
looks
gonna
at
make me waste
you,
my whiskey
and then
by
at
taking a
Clem,
shot.
and then at Milo, and then at Clem, and then at Milo, and then at you.
Nil shrugs. Like,
Why does this keep on happening? Stop it! I'm
Oh.
telling y'all.
Oh, so it's a regular occurrence.
Stop it. No. I don't even know you yet, but I'm telling y'all stop it. And I'm being very polite about it this time, but stop it.
All right. Okay.
Sure.
Hands up.
And Neil, you know better.
I don't know shit.
I texted. Oh, no, I didn't.
Hmm?
Nothing. Nothing. Just nothing.
You got a bow?
I
You got a bow?
may.
What's a bow?
Oh, God. I'll tell y'all. I'll tell you in private. I ain't going to say nothing else to nobody else.
Okay. Whatever.
Okay. Moving from the digital to the physical. Quite the upgrade.
I'm very confused about what's being said here.
And we're going to leave you right in that state. That's a perfect state for you to be in about this conversation. And that's all I have to say about that.
Okay.
This is a perfect time, I feel like, for the both of us. To enter.
Absolutely. Ah, all right. Full party, full house. This is everyone?
Hi, Sigurd. Hi, Isaac. Hi, this is my cousin. Sit down, say hi, get to know them.
Oh, we have a guest.
Clemmy?
Yes.
I guess I should have known. Board members?
Greetings.
No. This is Sigurd.
No. The other
That's a
one.
boy. Oh yeah. This is Isaac. He's the super he's the super cool guy with cool hair.
I'm absolutely sure that's not how they introduced me before, but I appreciate it anyway. And he puts his hand out for her.
Will handshake back. But also regarding you, curiously.
Glad to have you over. Clem's been miserable, I guess.
That purple. Did you say? Oh, I didn't hear you quite well.
Oh, I just said Clem's been miserable, and I'm glad to have you here.
What do you mean I've been miserable?
You've been a little down since, well, you know.
Yeah, you only make like 12 pancakes instead of 20.
Something happened recently?
Man, I need to. I even know this. Another glass. Hands the glass back.
Yeah, all right.
This is the last one.
Either of you two, I brought whiskey from home. It's the good stuff.
I am unsure if I should have alcohol with my medication, but thank you.
Good to know. Staying safe.
I'll have one.
You know what?
Yeah.
Great.
Can I break my rule? I know I just said I wouldn't.
Going in
have
for a
another,
second?
but another one.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's break more rules.
Try to make sure to taste
My
this one this
pancakes.
time.
Yeah, we'll take it easy.
Pick a plan.
Isaac gives it a sniff and just like instantly reels back. Yeah.
Not
And,
for everyone. If you don't like it, don't. It's no personal affront. It's not my usual. My drink of choice is ciders. So
This is quite good, so I appreciate it.
welcome. Happy to bring it.
Like my other soft hand brother, I shoot it as a straight up shot.
Oh, then there you go.
Well,
So now I'm supposed to
say
do
love
it.
you.
What?
You sip it, Isaac.
It's liquor.
You know-
which is-
I never quite understood why you're supposed to sip it when you pour such a small amount into the glass. Like, wouldn't you want more in the glass so you have more to sip on?
Small amount. Good things are enjoyed in small amounts, so you can and sipped in smaller amounts, so you can enjoy what little there is while you have it.
Yeah, I'll take another enjoyable sized amount. He like kind of gives his glass back over to cousin.
Cousin is like takes a look at the liquor cabinet, like slides a different lower quality whiskey over and gives you a significantly larger pour of that instead.
Just rolls it around and just kind of sits on the couch. So, how long are you gonna be here?
Just through the end of the tournament. Might have to leave early, but so it goes. We got work.
Relatable.
You got more work now?
Did you see my fucking itinerary? I just like lean back. Like, what is the next thing that they have lined up? Like, immediately.
Bright and early tomorrow morning. You're doing a photo shoot.
Oh, good. I have to get up at the crack of fucking dawn to get my photo taken because reasons.
And there ain't enough of them, obviously.
And they're simply they can't get enough. They can't get enough.
You gonna be okay?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Is clearly agitated.
Here with here with the low-calorie nice treats if you need them. I can make some low-calorie stuff if you want.
You are too accommodating, Clem. It'll be alright.
I think I'm just the right amount.
You've got other stuff to worry about.
Y'all worried about the tournament? Classes and stuff? How's like, I don't know, it's a big, this academy's crazy. The amount of space, time, the facilities, like, y'all feel like you're really getting a lot out of it?
Oh, yeah, I know I am.
Neil looks dead inside. Neil's just staring into the shot glass like... Mm-hmm.
The piloting stuff is fun, just... Fuck do I hate classwork.
That's a sentiment I'm familiar with hearing.
A work in progress.
This one helps a lot. Points to Sigurd. I mean, we let you down, Sigurd. I let you down, but I'm not gonna.
Just
gonna
thumbs
again.
Appreciated.
Hope you're learning the important parts.
I mean, yeah, I had to kind of retake a couple of exams, but I did get past the handling hazardous materials thing properly fine.
That's
Yeah.
good. How's
Yeah.
the piloting itself? That seems like it would be wild, especially first time
Fun.
y'all have been doing that for just a few months now.
Yes. Fun. Always fun. It's,
Yeah, fun. Mm-hmm.
I mean, intense, but hey, you're walking in something shaped like yourself that is much bigger than yourself, just carrying around massive, just fucking loads of guns. It's intense. It's exhilarating. It's sorry. It's good.
I'm getting so excited.
Excitement hiccups.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We we're reckless and probably we kick ass.
Damn straight. Nah, kind of like puts his glass up as like a here.
Yeah. Cheers. Think.
He kind of like after his sip, he kind of like stares into it for a moment. You know, I hate to bring the party down, but I was at the pit today.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I have to remind myself what the dude's name was. Lloyd. That Lloyd guy, the leader of House Aces.
What? What about it?
Wanted to do some scouting. All their mechs are goddamn stock standard. Rifles, knives. Honestly, I have no idea how they skimmed their way to 8th place, but I saw him and kind of gives a look to Nil, then back towards the rest of the people. So I'm talking to Sentinels. Sounded like he was offering some kind of deal and sounded into it.
I think
I didn't do anything. And he kind of like puts that out there almost instantly. A little rosy cheeked. Go on.
I think right before you even like qualify your statement, you know, you like try to defend yourself, Nil just kind of leans forward and more or less plonks the half drunk shot on the table, and never, not once, never makes eye contact with you, and just goes very, very flat toned. I don't really want to hear this.
I guess it's before he has a chance to defend himself, and just kind of puts his hands up. Sure. Just goes back to drinking.
Sigurd, Caddy here. Best shot back home. Knows her way around a gun. Puts the things together. Takes the things apart. Puts them back together faster than like anybody I know. You need like to have a competition with her at some point.
Look, I'm not. I kind of like puts her hands like I'm not a professional. I did my best, but.
I mean, I wouldn't mind such a thing. However, I'm far from the best shot in this room alone. And he very much like turns towards Nil.
Well, I mean, not including the professional sharpshooter, of course, but like soldier to soldier.
Are not students allowed on the gun range? That's just like the question being asked.
Yeah, a cursory like Google search of their policies is like there can be guests as long as they like have licenses and evaluation.
I suppose if there's time, I would not be opposed to such a thing.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like, if Caddy has time, like, I don't know, you got time? I mean, we're drinking here and all that.
I could make a little bit of time. Like I said, we've got some. I've got people I need to see. But hey, if it wanna, I mean, I'd take an opportunity if I could get to shoot to, you know, real professional, interested.
Oh, I mean, I'll come along. I don't think I'll be very fun to shoot against or anything, but...
And less against, more...
Sure.
I mean, I have a free moment now. I wouldn't be opposed.
Ah, yes. Drink and a half deep, best time to handle firearms.
Just like
and it's convenient for me.
It is customary. There's Nil, if you ever do, I know you're not doing shooting anymore, but if you ever come to Basque annual shooting competition, take a shot between each shot. It is the most fun of the best TV we have on Basque. The shot and shot. we call it.
Is that something that's commonplace?
We've got a
if
history.
you think that that's anything, the League is really something.
Check out.
I'll just say that.
Very well. Sigurd is going to grab, if there's any, like, drinks still left on the table, grab it, turn, quickly down it, put it back down. To, even the playing field. Oh dear, that is much different than what I was
That
expecting.
was a lot, huh?
Yeah.
Looked real
That's
typical.
sick.
You want a shooter? You want some water?
I think I will be alright.
Medicinal grade stuff.
It's
Right.
very much just like, they're like, you can tell, like, there's just like a slight strain in their voice. They're trying.
All right, let's go mix some gunpowder and alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Isaac looks over at Clem like, this stuff would be really good in a root beer float.
I will. No wants to be friendly to Isaac. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it would, friend.
Sudden
would,
rage
buddy.
and then calm.
All right, let's go shoot some guns while drinking.
Yep, sounds like a plan. We have that. Somewhere.
No, we don't.
Hey, Caroline, I know what I want for my sweet treat.
Root beer float. Root beer floats are popular in this household.
Super floats are in.
Love a root beer float.
Trying not to be
The,
upset by the fact that that was brought up, because now I want one really bad, and it's too late to go and
Collective root beer floats.
Yeah.
You head out to the range. It depends on how much I'm not sure how much we want to play this out or do some rolls about it. It might be fun to roll with disadvantage since most of us are a little tipsy. But Clementine, Sigurd, and Il. Clementine gets Caddy signed in at the table. Caddy picks just a very standard like medium caliber rifle. Different things are obvious to different people. Clem, one of the things you note pretty immediately is that Caddy handles firearms fundamentally different than she used to. And she's very familiar. She's very trained. She is an easy load. She gets it sighted in quite quickly. And kind of the same observation from two angles. Sigurd, you get the immediate kind of like Jason Bourne like ex-soldier sense that like, oh, this is someone who handles firearms regularly in a military capacity. Someone who has had training and almost certainly actually used firearms for their intended purpose. And Nil, you get that observation from the other angle, which is you've seen a lot of people in the International Marksmanship League that are, or Intergalactic Marksmanship League, that are ex-military, and she handles guns like a soldier, not like a sportsman.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Okay. This is gonna be a rough one going up against, but okay. I'd like to try and shoot off. It's not gonna go well, but I will try.
Nil pulls a. Sorry, I just
No,
want
go ahead.
to pulls a semi-auto pistol from their collection called the Fun One.
Caddy is watching your form very curiously, Neil, throughout this entire process. Like, seems to be a lot more interested in observing the ways you shoot than like focusing on actually shooting.
I think Nil. Ooh. Can I know Nil was just being like, I wouldn't be fun to shoot against. Can I roll show off?
Yeah. Do you have an intent in mind?
Yes. Nil is somewhere between. Nil is competent, but is also kind of laissez-faire about all this at this point. Like, Nil has gun discipline, but Nil is also in a completely what they would consider a safe situation and are very familiar with this gun and this, like, is confident in themselves. They want to take the pistol shoot straight up like a perfect smiley face into like one of the boards.
Hell yeah. Give me that roll.
Alright. I'm begging. Does it show off? It says +2, but then it doesn't. Ooh, and I can add accuracy, actually. So, you know what? Oh. So make that +3?
Accuracy just adds the d6. The d6 pool.
Okay. Gotcha.
So it'll be +2 plus from your available pool of 2.
This is doing this right. I'll think of.
Yeah.
That roll. Oh, okay.
Firm success.
Okay.
Yeah, you do so. Pretty in a way that makes it look effort, certainly. But it sounds like you're focusing up a little bit to making that happen.
Yeah, it's like this is something that is like Nil's a sharpshooter. Their typical gun of choice would be a long range shooting long ranges very accurately. This is not quite that, but it is still having to shoot accurately to make something that is recognizably like what it is.
Yeah.
It's a precision shot after a precision shot after a precision shot in a shape.
Yeah.
Like,
we're talking
Show
about accuracy tolerances within like fractions of inches. Which with a pistol, it's very impressive. Patty like watches the whole thing, gives you a like soft like golf clap applause afterward. Goes, that's very impressive.
ta-da.
Well done.
I guess it's not much of a trick, but I am also a bit confident still. He goes back to the check-in and swaps the rifle for a pistol. Again, very standard handgun. But she brings 3 magazines of ammo back with her and lays them out on the table in front, unloaded. And looks at you, Nil, and just goes like, would you mind timing me on a speed drill real quick?
It gives a nod. They've got a timer going internally.
Marker?
Just like a finger up.
She grabs the pistol, loads, mag dump, eject, mag, load, mag dump, eject, mag, load. Fires close to 40 rounds out of all 3 magazines in under 20 seconds.
Wow.
Sigurd,
Yeah.
your impression of this goes from soldier to spec ops.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Huh.
And is visibly much more comfortable with a pistol than a rifle.
Valentine looks over Nil's shoulder at the time. Is it? I feel like Patty has done this with Clem before.
Certainly.
What is her time better?
Considerably. She is throwing 3 magazines of ammo downrange in the time it would normally take her to do 2.
Record? I haven't been keeping up.
It's average.
Ah,
Damn.
Damn.
Ouch. Okay.
you've done better.
Might I
Not a
try?
lot of practice. Please.
You guys to throw sharpshooting is everything.
I fully do not believe that this is going to go well for me, but why not? Weighing the pistol in their hand, which is different than what they usually use. Trying to get used to it, and they're gonna try.
Yeah.
Can I use my stay cool rule?
Yeah,
roll for,
for sure. I'll give you that.
Because it specifically says perform a test that requires concentration, dex, speed, or precision under pressure.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Cool. All right. Using one of my accuracies because fuck it, we ball. Do I have a difficulty though?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Do
So just
you want to roll about it, or do you want Isaac's empathy thing?
I think it's funny if I roll.
Go for it.
Pretty
17.
good. Firm success. You do not fumble it, certainly. You make good time. I think you perform very, very well. And there is you have not done a lot of pistol shooting since being like a conscious student. This is like not a skill you practice. Would that be
No, for
correct?
sure. For sure.
The same way your like brain recognition at Caddy performing the same action, going like spec ops, to you goes like adequate to impressive for a pilot. Like yes, this is an appropriate amount of familiarity for me to have given the circumstances. But it's also clean. No jams, no misfires, no you at least hit with most of the shots. I know that's not the accuracy is not the point of this particular drill. But it is an impressive.
But it's all the more impressive, yeah.
Yeah, a very impressive display. Caddy smiles. Looks at the time. So very good.
Sigurd's competent.
Always best.
Smooth operator.
I am
Always.
very confident that you all will keep this baby boy safe.
Oh, we're not a baby. Or. Yeah. Somehow I don't think you were listening to me. I said I'm not a baby anymore.
What was
that? Fuck you, Caddy. Fuck you.
I don't get to do this anymore, Clem. I gotta take the opportunity when I can.
You still don't fucking like it.
I should probably get back to where we're staying for tonight.
Yeah.
But it's been very interesting.
Hugs.
Thanks for...
Before you go, then.
Oh,
Hugs,
of course.
Hugs.
Big hug.
Enjoy the festivities while you can.
Hope I'll be able to make it out. Keep an eye on it.
Be sure to stop by for breakfast tomorrow. I'm sure Clem would be disappointed if he didn't show up for Pancake Day.
If you have time, only if you have time.
I think I might be
I
busy,
know how
but
it is.
I'll do my best.
Well, if not, then was an honor to meet you.
Likewise. Good to get a sense.
And best of luck in whatever it is that you have to
Much
take care of.
appreciated. We will need it.
Does not pry, not asking more questions, just very much have a great day. Good luck.
Caddy heads out for the night.
Delightful sort.
The best.
Runs in the
thank you for
family?
all- What?
Runs in the family, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, being the best? Yes.
Sure.
Hey,
Thank you all
if
for
it's-
thanks for meeting her and being able doing stuff with her. Thank you for letting me share her with you all.
She seems nice. She seems to care about you.
She
Agreed.
does. And she is. Sibling I never had.
Hmm.
We did. I mean, we did grow up in the same house anyway, but yeah.
If this is difficult to talk about, you don't have to, but like, I guess, what is it like on the shore?
Oh, no, not at all. No, it's not that difficult. I mean, we don't have the same kind of stuff you have here. We don't have all these frames. We don't have massive space stations floating above us the whole time. We don't have orbital elevators poking out into the sky, bringing down thousands of tons of equipment every hour. We have our stuff. We have our loaders. We have our pride.
And you
It's hard,
have...
but it's good. It's life. I mean, what might seem hard for you is just was normal. And I mean, it's not like we're some feudal swords and shields kind of place.
Well, no, clearly your cousin has handled, serious firearms. That's
Yeah. We used to
far
wake up
from...
and do drill. Have to wake up and do drills together all the time. She was always better than me. Especially better at waking up on time. No. I'm happy I could share her with you.
Yeah.
She seemed really interested in you, though. She seemed to like all of you. Good. I hope you liked her. I'm happy you liked her too. Thoughts, Sigrid? Sigrid?
Hi. He's just been listening, just to the both of you speak. They seem an interesting sort.
She was interested in you. Not in that way.
In what way?
Shut up.
Just genuinely has no idea.
Okay, never mind. Forget I said it.
I was merely curious what they did for work.
I mean, farmers, like the rest of us, like me.
Farmers.
Plantation.
Caddy is a farmer?
Yeah, we all are. Yep. I mean, Uncle Seamus owns a farm. The Duns we're a farming family.
She's considered a veteran?
A veteran? What do you mean? Like, I mean, yeah.
Sigurd gives Nil a look of just like, we're on the same wavelength here, right?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
not quite the same, but almost. Like
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Well, I
See.
mean,
What,
Is
is
she
it weird
retired
for
from-
armor to know to know how to use guns? We all know how to. Like, have you not heard of Basque's history?
well, that's why I'm asking. Like,
Guns are in our culture. Guns are in our culture. Fighting is our history. Upheaval. Warfare.
but I mean, so I mean, you're expected to, see combat, like real combat.
Oh, I mean, we don't really see anything anymore, but we're raised like it could happen.
Forgive
History.
me for prying on the situation because this is very far above anything that I'm familiar with. However, I do not think that I am wrong in the assumption that that is not normal.
Normal for me.
Very much is just like, you know what, fair, have a nice day. It's like, yep, okay.
Yeah, skeptical look, but also not pressing any further.
As long as you're happy and safe, I believe that's what matters.
Yeah. I'm safe.
Is she here to recruit?
Are you interested?
Or what? I don't know what she's recruiting for.
I don't
It
know.
sounds like
I don't know.
fighting on the Dawnline Shore, in which case, that's not my first pick. Frankly.
No, I don't think she's here to do that. I think you would like Basclo. I think you would fit in Basclo, Sigurd. I think you might like it there. If you ever got to visit.
And why is that?
I don't know. Just a feeling.
Well, maybe when we all eventually graduate, you can show me one day.
I'd really like that.
Very well. For now, I feel like I need to sit down desperately.
Sigurd's getting his sea legs. Pat.
I have never mixed this much alcohol with my medication before, and oh dear, okay. Like, hands on the wall, just brace himself, like, oh dear.
Let's check our shit in and get the hell out of here. Starts helping put everything away.
Thank you. He's just like, please do it for me, please.
Easily done. You've got your first tournament fight following evening.
Oh, shit.
How
I got a
about
photo shoot and then
you got a photo shoot and then an interview and then the first round of the tournament.
kill me now.
Minimum
You're gonna have
2 events
so much
per day.
espresso. It's gonna be great.
Oh, and then a cocktail dinner after.
Yeah.
So it goes. Speaking of snackies, 15-minute break.
Sure.
Yeah. I am
Yeah.
very much in the mood.
I need to order a root beer float.
Hell yeah. Okay, 45.
Smell y'all soon.
Pleasant. Beep, beep, beep. It's the day of the tournament. Unless when anyone had something they wanted to discuss with pressing need or accomplish with pressing need the night before. The need doesn't have to be that pressing.
No, it is not.
Then we've got a beat. Some of us are busy with photo shoots and interviews and nonsense. Some of us may be prepping or doing classwork. I would like to know just how folks are feeling ahead of this tournament match, and also hold the space if anyone has something they want to do before we slam cut into the first round.
Dread.
Got it.
So loud and so directed to the microphone. Very good.
Yeah, that felt necessary. Yeah, Milo, I don't think slept very well. One, and so is hanging about in his room to continue to try and sleep, and I don't know how well that's working. But that's what he's up to. He's nervous. Dread.
Sigurd.
Same kind of, like, also nervous just because this is the first, like, really big, like, really highly publicized thing. The provisionals was kind of different because this was just kind of like a school thing, but this is like, oh, we're being televised. Oh, there's just people from all over watching us, and he's never had this much attention on, obviously not just him, but everyone, and he does not like that. So I think it's just busying himself with just anything else. It's a lot of just like, okay, I have 30 tabs of possible strategies. He looks like a football coach right now. With just like the pages of possible strategies that he has. Because that's just the only thing he has going right now. Fear, panic. But in a weirdly different way to cope.
I think Isaac will go over to you, seeing that like a little bit of trepidation in your scribbles, and offer you some notes of his own from observing house aces in the past 2-3 days or so, with some notes of his own in the margins of like, if we squeeze them enough, they'll crack. They don't seem particularly strong team-wise.
They are definitely appreciative of the help. But it's very much just like, as soon as you get this, it's like another 20 pages of possible strats. Like, okay, this one is going to work. This one, probably not. This one, definitely not. Because if you busy yourself with so much work, you don't panic. Because you're too busy to panic.
Exactly. Sigurd gets it.
I think he just puts a fist out. We got this. Yeah?
Without looking up because needs to work. He like reaches a fist out, misses initially, and then like, oh wait, and like finally does give you the fist bump. Yeah, we do.
Good. Then gets up and mental prep. Gets up, does his own little mental prep, leaves you to overworking yourself.
Similarly, then, Isaac, feeling?
Confident. I think it's time with Sigurd actually left him with a favorable impression about how this is all going to turn out. So, not laid back, that's not the right word, but just quietly confident in what they're about to do.
Neil, busy. What are you feeling between the moments where you've got the time?
Jaded as fuck. Yeah, just I think it's all come down to just super jaded, kind of bitter, and I think they would hate to admit it, but very likely jonesing like a motherfucker. Like, it's been like how long since their off-world skirmish by this point?
Probably a month and a half.
Month and a half? Not very long. Not a long time to be, what I'm gonna say, you know, like not even full sober, just semi-sober.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think they're frankly thinking about this first match very much at all. They, like, even the little bit Isaac said is just like, well, they're just gonna fucking throw. So, like, who gives a shit? Like, again, just mega jaded.
Clementine is no longer shadowboxing in excitement. Everything that happened yesterday has put a damper, and he's more, as he's making breakfast, just kind of hoping the cat is gonna walk in the door, pull him to the side and say, hey, no, yeah, everything's good, going home. And of course that's not happening, and he's trying his best to distract himself, but he does not have the same massive enthusiasm I get to blow stuff up excitement that he did the day before. He's cooking and he's smiling as he always does, but not the same, he is no longer projecting it as he did. There are some clouds over the sun today.
He's not a baby, but he is a baby boy.
They don't have a beat they would like to take, or would we like to get into it?
For my own curiosity's sake, I'm curious what kind of, like, photographs these people are wanting.
It's product photos. They've got new models in of a whole bunch of different SSC tech that they want you in pictures with.
Okay.
It's very, like, it's honestly a little just, like, deeply inconvenient. It's very like, oh, we were just in the area, so we signed you up for a bunch of extra work because it's convenient for us.
Yeah.
And then also, our marketing team gets to take a fun, cool vacation to Harrison Academy. They get to go on a neat trip during the tournament, and also you get signed up for more work because it's convenient for us.
Yippee! Okay. Yeah, so this really is just boring as hell. Understood.
You suit up, you get to the ring, and you load in. You're staring off, or rather, while you're loading in, you are getting the mission brief for today's tournament match. Beep. Yeah.
I like it's just titled The Ball.
The Ball.
The Ball.
Oh my god. Oh, I did not even consider this as a fucking possibility, dude. We're playing sports.
You're in your element. You're fine.
The ball. We're playing mech ball.
This is not the kind of sports I do.
It's okay. We have a Lancaster. We win. Just flatly. Just fucking flatly.
I think you're right, though.
Dean Gabriel Clark comes in on the mic and goes, hello, 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 everyone, and welcome to the first match of the end of semester tournament series. We are coming in down at the bottom of the bracket with House Diamond Ordnance against House Aces. House Diamond Ordnance, unique composition, defined roles, strong synergies across members. House Aces, unified, standardized, a monolith of engineering in their all Everest composition, here to put out good numbers today in the first round. We've got a lot going on there. Now, what is happening on the field today, Liam? Well, Dean, I'll let you know. It is a good old-fashioned fan favorite. We are starting out with some mech ball. Everyone's excited about it. This is simple. We've got a big-ass orb in the middle of the crater pit today. We are looking to obtain this objective. In play, maybe this is a intel, maybe this is personnel in a vehicle, but either way, it is a valuable piece of equipment and or personnel that we need to maintain control of for the duration of this event. How do you score? Be in control of it at the end of each of our timed rounds, and by the end of our few rounds, as soon as either team achieves 3 rounds of control. Checks notes. As soon as either team achieves 3 rounds of control, that is it for this game. We're keeping it tight, we're keeping it snappy, and hopefully we are making some big eliminations in round 1. And reminders, these mechs are locked down to the amount of maintenance they are able to perform during the course of this particular round. One of the big things going on, we got repair caps, we've got core power limits. Remember that these mechs cannot be refreshed completely between rounds, so if these mechs choose to expend their resources, they are spent for the rest of the tournament. It's not just about the short game, it's about the long game, but you gotta spend resources to stay in the game at all. Do you think they are ready? Can I hear you? And the entire crowd goes, yeah! Ah!
Yeah.
All right, let's see them loading in. And you have a little pip of this live stream as your mechs are being transported to the crater pit. You've got a full definition of the rules for today's engagement, which you've just received. They're maintaining it. So we're gonna get y'all into your starting spawns. Let me get House Aces out here. Got our team lead in the Ace of Stars. We've got the Ace of Clubs, we've got the Ace of Diamonds, we've got the Ace of Hearts, and we've got the Ace of Spades.
Did you say the Ace of Cards?
Hearts.
There's only 4 suits, though. Who's the odd one out?
Stars.
Fun fact.
Stars.
Also, I love they're all labeled Ace of Diamonds.
They shouldn't be, which is not ideal. I am changing that now.
The tokens are weird like that. I was wondering about that today with TSL stuff.
I love this, though. This is... Oh, there we go. I see some of them are changing.
Also, fun fact, in
I love their
the
colors so
30s, there was a 5th suit in the standard deck of playing cards, because they thought it would make Bridge specifically more interesting.
Funny.
Just didn't catch on.
Huh.
And it was either
Today
Stars or Eagles, depending on the manufacturer. All right. Feel free to arrange yourselves in the yellow zone. I'm gonna grab your minions out.
Oops.
Ermengander, make sure you've got all of your stuff refreshed, and make sure that it's refreshed now, because we will not be able to do full repairs between, basically from this moment until the tournament is done, or you are eliminated.
I'm just doing this again just to be safe.
Alright, feel free to arrange yourselves. I'm going to make sure all of our minis are in combat mode.
This music. It's weird to feel nostalgic about this music. We only played this game not that long ago.
Yeah. It's good though. It's real good.
It's such a good game.
It's a good video game. Just like Armored Core 6. far as we're
So very brief question. Just small condensed overview of the rules for the of engagement there. Just for me, because I got a little confused.
Yeah, so we've got an orb in the middle of the thing. That is the ball. If there are more of your mechs adjacent to the ball at end of round than your opponent's mechs, you get a point.
All right.
A rounds clock.
I'm assuming we can move said ball.
Yes. So as a quick action, when you are adjacent to the ball, you can magnetize it to your mech, and then it will move adjacent to you as long as you are moving. Let me go ahead and say, should have be able to let anyone control this. Maybe that's an actor. It's probably actor level. Figure ownership. All players. Owner. Alright, so you all should be able to move the ball when it is convenient for you to do so. I'm also going to flip all your tokens.
So that we're facing,
So you're facing the right way. So, like I said, feel free to arrange yourselves.
If Milo...
And I can also help
like...
making sure everyone is in combat mode.
Crap.
Who am I standing on? Move.
That's the stick bug.
Spider.
The stick. Okay. Yeah, I need you to move. You can start on me if you want,
move.
but
Milo could possibly literally grab and bring it back.
That's what I'm. Yes,
one round.
I'm
It's
already
just
on top of
making
that.
you go first.
It's Milo goes
And
first. That's the
It's
strat.
either you go first or I go first, and I just drop mines on the map over here, and just that's it.
I was gonna say, yeah, like if Milo wants to bring it all the way back here, have like Clem just drop mines all over the place, and Isaac could just sit. And if they come into our interference zone, then yeah, it is what it is.
And they're gonna get fucked.
Honestly sounds good to me.
Yep.
Alright. Y'all feel arranged?
More or less.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright.
I think so.
So
I'll just move there. We kind of want to be close.
you get a big countdown. You get a 3, 2, 1, go! And everyone's sensors light up. Across the field, you see simultaneously and hear across comms. You hear from the enemy team in open comms.
All right. You know the game plan, team. Silver purple. Let's go.
All of them immediately expose their cores. And go into the danger zone.
No fucking way.
Are they throwing the match?
Like, well, I mean, we knew that they were going. Like, we knew that, but like.
I thought, okay, I thought something entirely different. I thought that, like, I was like,
and you can
holy
see,
shit.
and you can see by sensors, they have all chosen to take interior stress to massively overcharge their individual reactors.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Given the context of the conversation you overheard, Isaac, these mechs are looking to do as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible, and they do not give a single shit about winning this match.
Yeah, they're going to blow them. They're going to kamikaze us.
More likely, they're just running their mechs super hot to
They wanna do
take
it,
as
yeah.
many efficient actions as possible. But they are mechanically exposed. They're still elites. They'll be taking 2 turns for every one of yours. But they take fully double energy, kinetic, and explosive damage.
Alright, Nick, you and me, we're on top. We are on the fucking zone today.
Yep.
So, Isaac, team lead.
Well, where's
Who's going
the place
first?
To be, because
Fuck me.
The stalls
okay.
are off for this mission, relevant.
I get on the mic. I scream over to Milo. Milo, get that thing. After he comes back, let's set up some fucking mines for them to have to get through. Doesn't look like they give a shit about the ball. And Milo, take it away.
Roger that. So I need to get to right here, which I have more than enough room for. Fucking A. 1, 2, 3. That actually might be good enough, right? Move there. Sure is.
Ooh, can you grab
gotta-
and hook it?
Yeah, I've got a cable winch system.
Yes! How far you can just...
So ooh, wait, hang on. Did I misread that?
Do you have to be adjacent for it to...
Cables can be attached to an adjacent character. If the target is stunned or willing, you automatically move more than 5 spaces away from each other. Oh, you automatically succeed. Otherwise, they can resist with success save. Once attached, you and the target may not move more than 5 spaces away from each other. Either character can tow the other. Yeah, so it looks like you have to start adjacent.
Damn. Well, still. So 1, 2. I've moved 3.
Mhm.
Excuse me. So sorry. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can move to there.
So move and
I
boost.
can grab it.
It's adjacent, yep.
Move
I have
boost.
10 moved, don't I?
No.
You have 6.
You have 6.
Oh, motherfuck.
Oh,
You want to
if you-
remeasure that?
I mean, it was 8. You can move and boost to get there, and then quick action to pick up the ball, if you want to. And then you've got 4 spaces
4
of
movement?
left after that.
Yeah. So it'll be 1,
so yeah, so you can...
2, 3, 4.
Yep, and you can move the ball with you.
Amazing. Can I put it on this side of me?
Sure.
Actually, let me put it here. There we go.
Ooh, an early lead with the ball. Interesting grab there. Real sneaky with that Lancaster, getting up there and back there. Let's see how the other team responds. And they're going to move out. So, we're going to have Ace of Diamonds first. Show me that sheet.
I mean, if they use basically all their movement, they can close the gas, but...
1, 2, 3, 4. And they're going to quick action boost. Got range of 10. 2. And then they are going to take shots at you with the Lancaster. And you see as they aim in close, they're firing with a shocking amount of accuracy. It looks like they've really built in a lot of the default GMS tech into what they've got going on.
All right.
So, target. Shoost. Solid hit. Doing damage. And next coming up.
That is a lot. Oh, these bitches get to go twice? Ooh.
Yeah, 2 for 1.
They're elites?
They're elites. They're also tier 2 enemies because they're overcharging. They are spicy. So, moving up, same shot.
Oof. Uh-oh.
And they've got rank discipline now that they're next to each other. So they'll get an accuracy on the attack as long as they're next to their buddy.
Oh.
Exactly 10.
Oh, boo.
Another 7 damage.
Jeez.
I'd structure immediately. God, those are high.
Yeah, they do not seem to be fucking around. But that's their go.
Who wants to fuck them up very badly?
I think we set up a perimeter, no?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Because... I mean, Clementine can do a couple things to get some early shots on them. Unless anybody else wants to set up.
Sigurd also has some like mines.
I could pretty
some
easily
mines.
bully these two over here.
All right, I'll give it to Sigurd.
Alrighty. First and foremost, with my movement, I'm gonna go ahead and fly up to here. That's me measuring. Good job. Good job, Caroline. All right, I'll take that heat in a second. First and foremost, that was just my movement, though. I'm going to go ahead and use Hunter's Lock on this one here. So they're going to take bonus damage.
Okay, let's go.
That is not the right sheet. So I'm also going to target you as well. I'm going to go ahead and Sharonga Missiles. I can attack twice. And I'm going to go ahead and add my other accuracy onto this.
Absolutely.
And pray for the fucking best! Oh, those are both hits. One's a crit.
One's a crit.
Alrighty.
Go ahead and roll damage.
So that's going to be 3. And then add a bonus type. Just 3. It should just be this.
Yeah.
Because it's my Hunter's Lock takes a shit ton.
Oh!
Yeah.
Let's go!
Huge hits. A bold play from... Oop. All right, continue. Never mind. They shut up.
I'm not done. I am going to go ahead and overcharge to get another quick action.
Oh, fuck.
I want to go ahead and use my Javelin Rockets as well.
Yeah.
To mark up the other side of the map.
Yeah.
I want one here. I want another one here. And another one here.
You said here?
Yes. So I'm just basically choking off 3 points.
Gotcha. Here and
then
here.
up here. Yeah. Perfect. So, like, they're taking damage if they come this way.
Yep.
They have to either climb over or tank it. So I'm going to go ahead and do all that heat because that was a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's me. So it's going to be 3 heat for me.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Sigurd's sheet needs to go away. Stop that. I keep clicking on Sigurd and not this. So I am currently already in the danger zone.
Yeah. Huge attack coming off from the unconventional GMS Everest build over there. That is a huge hit straight to the reactor on Ace of Diamonds and a solid blow on the Ace of Hearts. We'll see how it plays out. Exposing their cores this early in the battle. This is a bold strategy coming from House Aces. Unconventional. If they are not careful, this could throw them straight out of the tournament if they're taking too much damage. And then they continue. So, let's see, they've got just 4 speed, so. Go. So 1, 2, 3 to get on top. Then boost for 2, 3, 1, 3, 4, 1. I guess they're staying there for now. They've got more rounds to come. let's look at their sensors. Not amazing. Worse than that. So yeah, they are going to hunker down behind this cover. Sigurd, who's going next?
All right. Who wants to do some damage?
Clementine wants to do some damage.
Hey, Clem.
Yeah.
Fuck him up, kid.
Yay. Yay. Okay. Let me just pull up again. Range 10. I can make a blast one. Okay. So first things first, Clem's prototype weapon, this seems like an optimum time to use it, is going to charge up and launch a custom ammo from his ammo case, launching the mag, so it gains arcing and does kinetic damage. So this is arcing, so they still do benefit from cover, but it will be going over all of this cover and landing here and for a blast. And with stripped reactor shielding, stripped reactor shielding, Clem does immediately have to take 2 heat. The bushel, but it's going to be a last one attack on both Ace of Hearts and Ace of Diamonds.
You're a little low, friend.
Like you can't hear me too well?
I can hear you, just not too well.
Okay. Let me go ahead and roll that. So this is going to be... So do they They both benefit from cover, so...
They do.
Okay, so let's see. I get +1 accuracy. I'm going to also use an... I'm also going to use an accurate... use them from the beginning of the session, and how do I add cover onto this? Is it soft cover or is it hard cover?
Soft cover, because it's height 1.
Okay.
Or sorry, this would be hard cover. It just hold on, 1 sec. I look at this too often. Cover.
Yeah.
It is hard cover.
Hard cover. Okay.
Because they're up
much.
against a cover of the same size as them, same scale as them.
Okay. Should I use both of them just to gain 1 accuracy, you think? Or save it? I feel like this might be the... Never mind. I'll just add... Can I add... Yeah, I can. I'm going to double stack that accuracy from the beginning.
No, hold on to it. I'll give you a leadership die for this.
Okay. Thank you.
You did say go get him.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, so,
I'm giving you the trajectory of your shot. From, like, the high ground.
Yeah.
Because I can physically see them.
Ping here.
Yeah.
Not good, but...
That's a 1 on them. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yep,
Not
alright.
great, but...
Ace of Hearts is going to go ahead and hunker down. So they'll be gaining resistance to damage.
Alrighty then.
Which means they'll be taking normal damage.
6 damage.
Alright. Resisted. 6 damage.
Still a
and
lot
you
of
said
damage.
do they get knockback or anything from the what?
No.
Okay.
No, it's just
Sounds good.
Arcing, just arcing. And that's 1 quick action. Clem still has his movement. So, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Do you want that I should put a grenade on them or put down a frag mine close to us? I don't know if they look, well...
I think they're just shooting at us, I'm gonna be honest.
If I go right here abouts, they're both gonna have disadvantage to hit. And if they come up to me with their range 1 knives, you could put like mines right here. They'll probably hit me as well, but I have resistances and stuff.
Unfortunately, I can't put mines that far. I can only put mines that are range 3.
Okay.
So range is if they're coming at us directly, which they don't seem to be doing. So I think it's better to just stack on the double damage. Maybe do some structure to one of them.
Yeah, probably.
Gonna throw a grip. Let's see then. I'm gonna have to move where to get 8 from. I don't like the idea of stacking up too much. They might have explosives, but then again, it might not be arcing. Chloe, you said how we gain points for each person next to the ball?
If you gain a point at the end of the round if you have more people adjacent to the ball than your opponents.
Okay, so we don't necessarily need to be there.
Correct. It is
Yeah, as long
attached.
as
It
one
is
of
it's
us has
attached to
it and it's
GoBot.
not-
Yeah, as long as
Yeah.
there aren't two other people, two other opponents also around it. Got the ball.
Okay then. I'm going to
Alright.
move 2 here.
I was running around with the ball.
Leggy.
Throw
Built for
a
soccer.
right there. And throw a frag grenade. Directly on here, so it'll be taken. Well, actually, directly right here. Yeah.
Make it happen.
So both of them are gonna have to make agility saves.
Yeah. That's a fail. One will get an X. They're next to someone. The other one should have had an accuracy also. 14. D6 for the other one. Pack tactics. 4. So they're both over 10. They both succeed.
Okay. Both. Alright. So, wait, what was the first one? Because I have a...
12 total.
Save 12 total, okay. So they do both save that. Alrighty then. We'll go ahead. It's half 1d6, so just... They do take... So they take 2 because they take double when they...
Mhm.
Alright. And Clem is going to go ahead and move back. And... I think it might not be a bad idea to immediately do a tech attack, maybe? Do a tech attack?
So you've done big grenade shot.
Two-
You have thrown a
yeah.
grenade.
Move
You still got your
forward. Yeah, I
movement?
think...
Or did you move?
Nah, I mean, he moved forward, he moved back,
Gotcha.
so he's used all 4 speed.
All right.
And I think that'll be it for Clem. Not as
Alright.
much damage as we needed, but it's worth it.
We are schmoving. It is Ace of Spaces. That's not right. Ace of Spades. Ace of Spades. So 1, 2, 3. How much damage are they taking?
It's 3 explosive.
3 explosive. So 6 explosive.
Okay.
Damn.
Just tanking it.
Four. 1, 2, 3. All right. Move. Boost. Taking a shot. Gonna take it up at Wormengonder. Beep. They've got accuracy because they're maintaining rank discipline. Doesn't look great. Hard miss. Still does
Still
reliable
reliable.
damage. Beep.
Cool.
All right. And then after
I'm
that
chilling.
is the first round of second goes. I need to keep track of their actions. They've all gone once. Wormengonder has gone. Coyote has gone.
Clem.
Clementine has
Sunlight?
gone. Clementine not in this list. Are you in combat mode? You're not in combat mode. There we go. Red boy. All right. Yeah, Ace of Diamonds is just gonna line up the shot and barrage, so fire twice.
Wait,
Try it.
oh wait, no, right. Sorry, go, right. Didn't listen to it.
Wait, did they overcharge for this?
This is the second.
Oh, their second. Got it.
Instead of skirmish.
Yep. This is the Ace of Diamonds' second turn.
Yeah, that's on me. All right, cool. Roll that crit. Let's see it.
Okay.
All right, that's unfortunate. That's a structure.
Damn. Taking any damage is so dangerous. Jesus.
And they're going to take their second quick. They do not have multiple weapons, so they cannot barrage, actually. Still only get the one attack.
Alright, I am going to go ahead and use my Armament Redundancy to completely negate this.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'm not ready to lose anything yet.
Or they're going to skedaddle. Alright. Clem, who's going next?
Yeah, I guess.
Let me add him.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. Go ahead. Going
I
left?
think Isaac sees them all bunched up. I'm gonna move and boost to right there. I think that was correct. It was right here for 8. And I'm going to... So now all 3 of them are in my interference field and have a difficulty to attacking anyone that's not me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to boost, so I take a single heat and move a single hex up, so they're still all in my range. And I need a system save. Can I put this in? Yep. One hostile character within range 3 needs to make pass the systems or become impaired and slowed until the end of their next turn. So
Yeah,
this
who do you
one.
want? This one? Ace of Hearts. Systems, you said?
Yes.
Do you get a accuracy? 'Cause I think this one.
Oh. Ouch.
They are not impaired or slowed.
They succeed, and I use the rest of my 3 movement from my overcharge. 1. Move back here. If I move, he is still in range, so I'm only going to move back 1. Back to my original position.
Yeah.
If I may,
Yes.
having any cover might be a good idea, because you are going to get
They
Right.
do ignore
If
cover
I-
as long as they have line of sight.
Yeah. So
It's brought up.
I have resistance
Sorry, my
to
bad.
their damage type and armor, so as long as they're not hitting you guys, I'm okay with that. And that is all I got.
Speaking of, stars and clubs, see blood. Firing line time.
Oh god.
So Isaac, it's real gun time. So they have disadvantage to shoot any, or they have difficulty to shoot anyone who isn't you, right?
Yes, one
And
difficulty.
you've got resistance? Question mark.
I have resistance to certain damage types for my slag carapace, energy and burn.
Got it. Yeah, so they're coming in with their assault rifles, which are kinetic, unfortunately, but you got armor. You can tell, like, Isaac, having watched them, and they're like, they don't know how to take advantage of the opportunity. They're playing mega reckless here. Literally all of them are within range threat, or within threat 3 of you, and are just, like, honing in.
Okay. I'm going to brace as a reaction.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
You do so. So you'll have resistance to this. Just plonk. So only 3 damage. Another one will fire. Oh, this should also have an accuracy. It would miss regardless. Well, I guess we see from the. Let's see. Just 1d6.
Oh, can
Ooh, what's your evasion?
Ooh, 8.
8, so it will hit. You brace for the action or for the turn?
I was just reading that. I don't know if brace is for every single hit or just the one.
Check.
Get ready for impact, reducing damage at the cost of next turn's actions. That's all it says for brace.
Can anyone overwatch that? Skirmish with a weapon against an enemy that starts... Oh no, moving.
Starts moving,
Not,
yeah.
yeah. Not enters it.
You may brace to count as having resistance to the damage. All other attacks against you gain a difficulty until the end of your next turn. So they would not have had the advantage, had the accuracy, and would not have hit you.
Nice.
So yeah, you fully don't take damage from this shot.
Sick.
Wow.
While you're duck, dip, diving, and dodging. While braced. Okay, and that's their go. That's their second go. Ace of Hearts and Eights of Spades remaining, and only one member of House Diamond Ornance coming in.
I get up on my mic and tell Neil to give him hell.
Oh, okay. The only... Well, I mean... Yeah. Alright. Latro... scuttles... up to this rock.
Hell yeah. I forgot how fast you are.
And I just ignore the fucking...
And you climb for free.
I just go... Yeah. I said, fuck this shit. I don't want to count that, all that. Alright. We are... I kind of wish I could tell, like... what the state of each... Who's taken...
Diamonds has
damage
taken
at
a lot of damage. Diamonds and Hearts have both taken a lot of damage. The other four are looking, or the other three are looking pretty good. Stars and Clubs haven't been damaged at all. Spades has been damaged a little bit after eating the missile one.
Is Isaac okay? I don't know how or if friendly fire works for like shooting purposes.
If you have a line, it will hit. If you are targeting someone beyond them, you just aim around them. It is non-obstructive.
Okay, then I'm going after Ace of Hearts here,
Yeah.
because I think that it's an unbroken line.
I think that's the one I have my Hunter's Lock on too, so yeah, smart.
Sick, perfect.
Does it work for
all right.
everyone? That's pretty sick.
Oh no, it's just like, I'm going to hit them next turn and they die. Sort of thing.
Oh, I guess. I'll
drop it again.
Oh yeah,
so it's
because
in chat.
Hunter's Lock is for the rest of the scene.
Until they're destroyed. Yup.
Well, I guess let's see how much damage this does.
Oh,
then,
and can't. So you okay? Got it. So if someone else destroys your Hunter's Lock target, you basically get to the opportunity to switch it next round.
Yep.
Oh, okay, good. I'm glad it doesn't get wasted. I was like, I might just kill this person. and
It's
then
just
go.
5e like Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Now the question is do I use my anti-material or my vulture?
You can't use anti-material.
Because you moved.
Ordnance.
Oh fuck! I always forget that.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying something about that.
It's
okay.
it's pain.
I also forget about it. And also, you know that Hearts has braced this turn already, so would not be able to gain resistance to damage.
Okay.
Few have.
Then
Just
we're
Hearts
using
braced so far.
the vulture, and we're getting +1 accuracy. Plus, I'm 1 height higher, so I get another.
Mm-hmm. They do have cover.
They do have cover.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that considered just soft cover or hard
It's hard cover, because they're up against it.
Because they're up against it. Okay. Even if I have line of sight, it doesn't matter.
Yep. If you didn't have line of sight, you wouldn't be able to shoot them at all.
Right. Okay. Then that is what it is.
Hell yeah.
Son of a bitch. And I take heat.
Alright.
I mean, it's reliable. Or I think it has reliable. No, it has accurate is what it has.
Accurate.
Unfortunate.
If it has accurate, why didn't it give you accuracy? Or did it?
Hardcover.
Okay. Right. Yep.
Yeah, I basically had all
Yeah.
of that accuracy
Got it.
fucking negated.
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate.
We're in a better position now. So that was move and skirmish. Do you have anything else you want to do with your quick action? Second quick action. We've got tracking bug. You can tech attack.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. It's not gonna do much in terms of. I could do a lock on. That might actually be better.
Lock on's great.
I think I'll just lock on the same exact.
On the Ace of Hearts.
Yeah, just
Now you're speaking my
a
language.
little
Simply do so.
extra, a little extra. Yep.
Would you mind pressing the tech attack button just so we can see the cool effect?
Yes. Where is that actually? Now that you are saying that.
Tech attack?
Yeah.
Mech
it's on
stats,
mech
very
stats.
first thing. It's like, yeah, it's in the box. Next to like all your little savies.
Kind of your sensors.
Oh my gosh! Wow, that is.
That is buried.
Wow, that is a teeny tiny button.
Yeah. Successfully locked on. And I'll
You're speaking my language. Let me at them.
Go get him, Tiger. I fucked up. I didn't get it.
All right. And that's your turn.
Yes.
All right. Last two. Ace of Hearts, Ace of Spades. They're keeping it simple.
Gun him down.
Whew.
I'm critting.
Going pretty hot.
Do I get my?
Sorry. Because it was. What
They added
was
difficulty.
the roll? What was the roll? I'm just gonna re-roll it.
No, it was 17. Roll was 17.
17. So it would not have crit.
Yeah.
Oh right, because but it doesn't matter because enemies don't do double damage. There are only specific. It just matters for reasons to have crit. It doesn't increase the damage. Alright, do damage.
Ow.
And Ace of Spades running it back. And they don't have accuracy because you have braced. Alright, still a hit.
Uh-oh.
They are moving. 4. Two. They are moving towards the ball. Bold move on the half of these. They've really got to go take that ball if they want to score any points in this match. They're not being objectively oriented right now. Liam, I don't know how this is going to go.
Did they leave your threat range?
They are out of my threat range, yeah.
Oh, and you've already used your reaction, so you can't overwatch. Tragic.
I can't overwatch anyway. I only have super heavy weapons.
All right. That is round. Congratulations. You've got a point.
Hooray!
Ding, ding, ding. And that is a point for House Time and Ordinance, taking a stellar lead, though also taking pretty significant damage here. We got to see how it goes. All right. Nil, since you went last, who is going first?
Who wants to go? Milo, would you like to move the ball away from these fuckers and also be somewhere not in range of them?
Yeah, I can. I have ideas of what I can do.
Unless anyone else feels strongly.
I could put a mine in front of them if they'll probably just run in front of it, but they might not. They might just shoot. But who knows?
I'm just barraging my turn. I'm gonna be real.
I think I want to give Milo the chance to not be directly in line of sight of them in case they're just gonna unleash again, if that's okay.
Yeah, they probably will.
It does look like
thank
they
you.
are holding down the trigger until it goes click.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to do a thing. Is this cover right here?
Yes.
Cover 1?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna just put that right there so it can shoot down on them.
Dropping a turret? Absolutely.
Um,
We've got a little token for you, don't we?
Oh, we did. We did last time, didn't we? Yeah, we do.
Yeah, here we go.
oh. You can barely even see him.
Can we? Yeah, I'm wondering if it's possible to give things an outline in this software, but it's the whole thing.
Oh well. So now that what was I gonna do? Let me pull my character sheet back up
maybe a
because it
little
just
distracting.
left me. Now, should I just attack?
I would suggest you have an assault rifle and a missile rack. You can just fire both at once with a skirmish. So you could do a blast attack, potentially hitting both of them, and a normal attack.
True. And I can definitely hit the ace of spades with both. So, yeah, let's, I'm gonna do what Eli said, and I'm gonna blast these motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
Actually, ooh, I wanted to do lock on, though, and I don't think I can do that. Nope. Well, I can give myself heat and do that, right?
Yeah, you can absolutely overcharge to do that.
I don't know which number is heat, so I'm not going to worry about it. But
It's the one on top.
it is? All right.
You have an 8 heat capacity? Bro, Lancaster is insane.
Love it. Cool. So I'm going to lock on, and then I'm going to barrage. That's a 15 plus 6 on the assault. So that's
so you
21.
deployed a mech, you're locking on your skirmishing, right?
Right, yeah.
Sounds great. But
So
that does mean you
15
can
and 6 is
fire the assault rifle
21.
and your missile rack, since the missile rack is auxiliary.
They're both auxiliary, aren't
Yeah.
The assault rifle's the main mount. This is the main aux.
I don't have a main.
The assault rifle.
Main aux weapon mount. They're on the same mount, though.
Yeah, it main
you
aux
can fire
means you
them
get
at
a
the
main
same
and an aux.
And
And then
Main/aux.
and then when you skirmish, you fire with one mount, so you can get to fire the assault rifle and the missile rack if you want.
yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. sounds
Okay.
great.
I'm sorry. I
No, all
got
good.
confused with what you were saying. Anyways, I think I rolled a 21 anyways to
Oh
hit.
shit! Nice. That's a hit.
So how is it a crit?
And which one are you targeting, and with what weapon specifically?
That was the gun,
The gun.
and I am targeting the ace of spades
Ace of
because I
spades.
can
Sounds
only
good.
see him.
Yeah. So you hit. You crit, which means you'll do double damage.
Double damage.
They will
got
go
it.
ahead and use brace for sure. Or hunker down,
Correct.
rather.
You call you essentially you roll 2d6 to take the higher.
Yeah.
Oh, well, both were 3.
For damage, yeah, right? Question mark? Crits? Crits, critical hits. Yeah, crit roll twice, and take the highest result.
Yeah, so both were 3, so it's 3 damage.
Sounds good.
And then
double and then halved, so it takes 3. And then turret, question mark?
Yeah, screw it.
Alright. How much damage is that?
A flat 3.
Flat 3, so they'll take 6 from that, because they only get the hunker down against the first attack.
Awesome.
They're not looking hot.
And then I've got the missile rack,
Yeah.
which I think is just a flat roll.
Mhm.
Which is 16.
16 hits.
So that's
Roll.
a D3 plus 1.
Mhm.
Wait, do I have to roll for both of them or just for the one?
You do have to roll for both of them.
I do have to roll for both. Okay, so it's going to hit spades. It will not hit the other one.
Gotcha.
Rolled a 2. Damage is 4.
Oh yeah, because
Max damage.
Nice. 4.
Yeah, 4 damage on spades. Oh, I killed him?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Fucked.
And that is a first mech completely down in the first round of the tournament. Wild to see that result here today.
I think over comms, Milo's just like, holy shit, I did it! What the fuck?
Nice shot,
Uproar
one.
from the crowd.
Well done.
Nice shooting, Tex.
I have a move of 6. I'm gonna move 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. I'm just gonna go about there, if that's okay with everybody.
Yeah, for sure.
And that'll be my turn.
Now you're nice and tucked away behind cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. It's time for Ace of Stars, Ace of Clubs. Beep. They're gonna fire first. They've got a target in mind. Seem obliged.
Just gonna keep peppering you with.
Ooh! Custom paint job!
Yes!
Let's go!
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Incredible moment for custom paint job to pull it off. Anyway, I'm shooting you again.
When I've finally. This is so
Unfortunately.
back.
Ow. Ooh.
But you did avoid taking structure the first time. Ugh.
I'm stunned.
Oh, that sucks, actually.
rough.
That's not good.
That's fine. They're still all interference fielded,
Fine.
so.
Got a lot of structure.
Question.
Yeah.
Which one was the one that braced earlier?
It's dead.
Ace of Spades. It exploded.
No, wasn't there another one that braced?
Ace of Hearts braced last turn.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. So. 4. 3, 4. 4. Grouping up. Alright.
Not good.
Milo, who's going next?
I'm thinking either Sigurd or Nil. Unless someone else wants it.
I say give it to Sigurd because
I'm just
they
in kill
moved
mode.
Yeah, they moved in such a way that's inconvenient for me, actually.
Gotcha. Then yeah, I'll give it to Sigurd again.
Oh boy, my favorite. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay. So none of them are in cover. However, I'm not gonna go ahead and use crack shot because I kind of want to move at the end of this because I've already taken a structure and I fear them. However, I am going to try to take at least one of them out. I'm going to go this one, and I am going to use the anti-material before I do anything.
Sounds good. Are you skirmishing or barraging?
I'm going to try to barrage.
Okay.
Alright, so this is just a hit. I get the accuracy. There's no inaccuracy. They're not in cover. Blam. Oh, fuck off! Oh, that's so sad. Okay, well, that's fine. So that didn't work. However, missile. And I have lock on the 1.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just up just in case. Let's run it back. We running it back. That's so sad.
Miss it.
However, it does hit Ace of Hearts. And it does get the bonus damage.
Yeah. They
bam.
will brace for sure. Hunker down. So that's
So instead of 6, it's 3? Or, well, no, it's
instead
6.
instead
then.
of 12, it's 6.
It's 6.
All right, that is Ace of Hearts down. 2 mechs down. This is reckless play by House Aces. I really think they need to pull back if they have any hope of scoring even a single point in this match.
Did you wanna use your funny turret to hit one of them?
I cannot until my next turn.
Yeah.
That sucks. Oh
Your
well.
action doesn't really action to it, but
Yeah. That's on me. I'm gonna go ahead and then that's target 1, 2, 3, 4. And like try and get behind this cover.
Absolutely.
Actually,
Well-
can I like, hide inside the tube?
Not this round, but if you want to expend energy, like wrenching the opening off of it, although it looks
I
open.
didn't know if it was just
It
open.
looks open. Yeah, you know
Just
what? If you
worm
want,
hiding.
I'll say if you want to crawl up in there, great. But if anyone has line of sight on you, they get advantage to attack you for sure.
I don't think anything has line of sight on me. From
No,
in
it would
here.
be they would have to loop all the way around.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm chilling, man.
And you're not gonna have
I'm
line of sight on
sitting.
anything else, but let me.
That's
let me
okay. I literally can't do anything right now, anyways.
Playing on the playground.
in the tube. Worm in the tube. What will it do?
Worm in tube.
Worm in tube.
See, I want more situations where Electro can hang like upside down. Spanky
All right.
time.
Well, Diamonds is alone. And doesn't have great targets. They're gonna sidle. They're gonna schmoove. 4.
Good. Yes. Come out. Come out.
Spot
Oh, but-
you. Get
Yeah. Okay.
here.
Yeah. You fucker. That's right.
They're gonna.
I'm need to go grab my food.
Yes, please do.
Can someone just decide who goes next while I'm gone, and they can just go?
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. They're taking a shot. They do not have. They have neither accuracy nor difficulty.
No.
That's a hit.
Ow.
That's damage.
Ow.
And we're gonna have the Ace of Stars go again.
See, this is why I was supposed to take 8 damage. It did not apply. Oh wait, no. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Never mind. It's like delay.
You're in tube. Worm in tube, so I think we're gonna have Ace of Stars. 2, 4 is kind of looking towards objective, but mostly wants to try and get more damage in on already damaged mechs, and is going to take a shot at the Lancaster. You've got cover. Or no, you're scale 2, so you wouldn't get cover from the scale 1. But they don't have advantage, nor do they have difficulty. They're taking the shot. Miss, but reliable.
Aha!
Bonk. All right, who's going next?
I would like to nominate Nil.
Oh.
Or
Go for it.
do you think you're in a good spot?
Okay, I'm back.
Because you can move and do a barrage, can't you? then again, you
I mean,
wouldn't
there's
have
no
anything.
point. I don't have any. Yeah, like I'm hoping to change my build basically the moment more things open up to me, but barraging is not useful for me right now.
You could just lock on and then hit.
Yes, I
Might be
also just
worth it.
took 8 damage.
Yeah.
So I'm
Oh,
one
ow.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can also
I
skirmish
wanna-
stabilize,
Yeah.
because that reloads your gun right away.
Yes.
I'm happy to say this. I think you've got this angle. I think they'll just have soft
Okay.
cover.
Okay. It's like just barely clipping the fucking.
No, I think you've got it.
I will say Diamonds has taken a lot of damage already, though. Just to keep that in mind.
Yes, but they have. That's not even a question of. Well, I mean, I don't know. You tell me, GM. What?
You still have the height advantage, so you still immediately get an accuracy plus whatever you gain from.
Yeah, diamonds would be hard cover. Clothes would be soft cover.
But also, have you used any of the accuracies from the beginning of the
I used one. I have not used my second one yet. I could try and compensate. Let's. Here, oops, that's not what I want to do. We're gonna try with the. I mean, okay. I can use the anti-materiel as long as it's the first thing I do.
Mhm.
And then I can still move and stuff after using it? Okay. Then fuck this guy. Has hard cover, but I get an accurate anyways, and I get solar, and I'm gonna use my extra. Okay. Please. What is that?
Hits.
What is that? Okay. Jesus Christ. The way the dice animation played out was about to piss me off, actually. I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that shit. Alright. Fuck you, actually.
Crazy.
Perish, for
Yeah.
real.
Legitimately cored. You like shoot this thing and its generator falls out of the back of the mech.
Holy. Whew. Okay, and then what we do is we yeah, we Metro. Oop, wrong thing. Scuttles?
Into the tube.
Can you imagine?
Into the tube.
There are some enormous pipes.
I mean,
Which is excellent.
it's
I enjoy it.
no, I will not be going into the tube, I don't think. I think I just want.
You can. This one hasn't gone yet. Or this one has gone twice. So they can't like just line it up for you. And this one, I don't
That
know
would be
if they
crazy.
can get.
Acer Club is the
Crazy
only
if
one.
you could
Yeah.
Snipe through
shoot
the
through
tube.
this. That'd be fucking crazy.
Do you want to do anything else with your second quick action?
I get to.
If you lock on the Ace of Stars, that would be actually helpful to me. If you're.
Oh no, I don't get to stabilize because
You
that's
can stabilize. Oh no, it is a full action. I'm
no,
wrong.
it's a full action.
If you chose to overcharge for the initial skirmish, you can then full action stabilize. So at the cost of heat, you can both fire and reload the.
Yeah, but the thing I care about right now is my health. I do not want to teeter over that edge right now. I can give a lock on to who can I lock on to? I mean, is that Yeah. Do. Do that.
They've been locked on.
Right. Get looked on.
All right. Well, it's just Ace of Clubs left, and they've got they only have a heart for one target. Kablam! Excuse me.
I keep hitting.
Yeah, they are being.
Does the
And
brace
they're
still
doing
count?
pretty big damage. Oh, that is not
yeah.
what I intended to roll. That is wrong. Where'd that roll go? I do.
It heated.
There we go. Full damage. No, wait. I also have Ace of Stars targeted. For some reason. Oh, for the anyway. Honk.
Paint job! Oh wait, no, Greg custom paint job can't do
Already
it.
scratched.
Jesus Christ. Oh no.
Yikes.
Oh god.
Okay.
Another stun.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. You're fine.
The good option on that what is stunned. The bad option is your mech explodes.
Jesus Christ.
They're
I'm being
laying.
assaulted.
House Ace is really laying into the what's your call sign right now?
Tier.
Tier.
Call sign tier. That is crazy damage going into it, but it is still standing. We'll see how it proceeds into the rest of the tournament. That is a rough amount of damage. It has taken so many bullets from these assault rifles. So Cupid has gone. Is it I think it's stunned. Tier's stunned.
Yeah.
But alive. So that leaves Sigurd and Clementine.
I've gone this turn.
So it's just Clementine.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright. Gonna move 3 shots to a full barrage. First, going to move right here. Give the hammer UPRL on them.
Yeah.
Consuming lock on. Alright. Come on. That's a. Is it? I can't see. Hit. Thank
Yep.
God.
There we go.
Yep. 7 explosive damage.
They'll have it and then take it.
Alrighty, then for the second one,
Mm-hmm.
here comes some uses of the stub cannons on this. Stars again. Well, I guess they do get knocked back too. So I guess they do have to go right. They do have to get knocked. Well, from that direction, they just get knocked back in. Oh, sorry, they get knocked back into their ally.
Yeah, they get
right?
stopped by their ally.
Okay.
Is my understanding of knockback.
All right. So second attack from stub gun. That's a hit.
Yep. They
For
cannot.
3 explosive. So 3 explosive damage immediately. So 6.
They're hanging in there.
Then another stub. Then from the second stub gun. That's another 6 damage.
Nice.
God damn it! I really don't want them to go again. God, I really
so
don't want
close.
them to go again.
You fired all your weapons this round, though, right? Oh no, you have so many guns. Holy shit.
Yeah. I could. Fuck, I used 1 of 5, and we have how many rounds?
Well, we're about to get our second point,
Yeah.
so we would only have one more round, like full round left if we keep it away.
Okay.
And
or
chances
they
are
die first. And beef it first, which is very possible.
They're not coming into this. This does not seem like a composition designed to win this scenario.
No, it doesn't. Well, I hate to do it, but I think I'm going to use another. I'm going to overcharge again. Take D3 heat. It's R/1D3. No, what is it?
Roll /1D.
Oh, let's see. Okay.
You can also click on.
3 heat. And then I'm gaining another 2 heat from stripped reactor shielding on the prototype weapon.
Woo.
So, in the danger zone at 7 out of 8 heat. And targeting both of them with the prototype weapon. Another.
That's a lot of heat.
Yeah, it is. And this has well, plus this does have accurate normally.
Well, hits.
How's it? All hits. 1d6 plus 2.
Club still has their reaction. So clubs will have it. Stars will not. Is this getting pretty close to 1 each?
Yeah.
A little morsel for each of us. Num num.
Alright, and that's it. That's all Clem can do this turn.
Alright, so, Isaac, you go, but are stunned until the end of your next turn, so you are no longer stunned.
Oh, look who's
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I'm doing my part.
That is the second point. This is looking like a bloodbath for Team Diamond and Orange. They have taken some serious hits that they may need to reckon with for the rest of the tournament, but god damn, have they just torn through House Ace's shreds. Let's see what if the Ace of Clubs can make it hurt before the end of this encounter. All right. Isaac, you went last. Who's going first?
You can do you.
Honestly, yeah. I have done nothing this entire combat.
I don't want to underestimate how much the maintaining their attention and keeping their
did save the rest of us
advantage disadvantage was huge.
I also super miscalculated, and I'll go into it after.
Oh, sounds good.
So I'm gonna target you. I'm not going loud. They don't deserve that. Not making these deals. I get one advantage from this from Partisan.
Just kill this guy.
I'm trying.
You can get that guy.
Kill.
Get him.
13.
Holy, get his ass. Whoa. There we go. Done. Bye-bye. We win.
Yeah, I think they're out of the tournament.
And that is a decisive victory for House Diamond Ordnance in the first round. Crowd, this seemed like a pretty good performance. That was a killer win for one of our newest houses. Please give them and the crowd's going berserk. They are really enjoying this. One even for each member of House Diamond Ordnance. An impressive display of teamwork and camaraderie, and just an incredibly even performance across the board. You all have a moment to just kind of like walk around the area as you are applauded, lauded, are celebrated in the arena. Fenrir lumbers somewhat. The perfect cage is has taken a significant beating during this particular encounter, but is still trucking. Everyone's taken different people have taken a decent amount of damage. You've spent some resources, but you're coming out of the other side of this on top.
Similar to in the 1v1 tournament thing, I think he just puts his big old mechanical arm up, a little flaunting, and he'll eventually just leave.
Natro crawls up on top, just like surveying the fucking carnage.
Stick bug dance! Stick bug dance!
Put
No,
on them.
no.
Come on, we have to emote here.
The social media, your social media managers are on the line, Nil. They want you to stick bug.
No, Nil does not have it in them. I think they grumble over the comms like, this was such bullshit.
Yeah, I like blowing stuff up, but
Here, wait. Are the aces still on comms at all, or have they just?
It looks like they've all ejected. They have needed to, for their own safety, exit the arena.
So they're okay. So they're no longer like reachable at this point, likely.
I mean, not on like local radio comms. You can fucking text them.
Not right now. Maybe once we disembark, that will probably be another time.
I'll catch those sellout fucks behind the flagpole.
A question about how this works now that we're kind of technically between combats.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed to stabilize?
So you'll have an opportunity to just straight up repair. So you can spend 1 for 1 to regain all your XP, 2 for 1 to restore structure, and then 4 for 1 to bring a destroyed backpack.
Okay.
And you have to use your own repairs for everything except just repairing a destroyed mech. Or use GoBots.
If I use 2 repairs to restore my structure back up to 4, do I also get rid of all my heat, my HP goes back up, all that?
Yes, so as long as you have an hour outside of combat, you automatically clear all your heating conditions.
Oh, fuck yeah. Isaac, get your fucking structure back up.
I'm trying.
I mean, in the interest of having that be both narrative and mechanical, are y'all heading back to the mech bay to like do maintenance to take care of your mechs? Because you're gonna have to do this by hand for this between tournaments. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, we're not expected to stay here.
No.
Everyone is getting the double high five as soon as we disembark. Everyone is getting a double high five.
Yeah.
Not returned. Isaac is pissed at those sellout fucks.
Nil doesn't look particularly happy either.
Fucking just kicks a chair across the fucking room. Just like screaming about like frustrated.
Milo, what are you up to? You've got GoBot's got repairs. GoBot's able to help other people out with maintenance. You've taken damage and it's time to recoup. What's Milo's plan?
Milo is going to start working on everybody else's mechs first before he even touches GoBot.
Sounds good. Are you planning on, mechanically speaking, donating repairs for that, since you can specifically?
Yes, unless other people want to do it. Doesn't matter to him, but he would specifically use his repairs.
I mean, so we have 3 fights in total. We just finished our first. I have 2 repairs, which is probably technically correct for the situation. Like, I can probably get by.
But
you
relatively,
can only
if you
I-
use yours, you won't be able to use them in combat later.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
going
cool.
to. I'll fix yours.
Okay.
The Lancaster can use their repair things in combat, right? Or am I crazy?
In combat, and if
Yes.
they're adjacent.
Okay. So I think it's best if we all use our own and save the Lancasters for, like, in combat stuff, maybe? I don't know.
That necessitates that you're nearby.
The biggest thing is, though, we all want to have at least one repair for emergencies in combat for a stabilize,
Yeah.
just in case none of us are next to the Lancaster, because stabilize is huge
Also
for
true.
all of
That's
us.
kind of why I wanted to stabilize so that I wouldn't even have to use
Yeah,
a full repair. But
because you have like no repair capacity, right? We posted it all somewhere. I just don't remember where it is.
I have two.
Latro
I
has
have
2.
Jesus.
I'll just go ahead and read it all.
Sorry, I just watched my cat just whiff a jump so bad. Yeah.
Kind of hoping to. Yeah. Weirdly enough, I was actually kind of hoping to have a chance to stabilize because that almost would have been better than ending the combat and then needing to repair. Because technicalities are stinky.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
I
would
think
have been
I'll-
the same. Because you would have healed up to full without taking... It would have cost a repair either way. It's just that you
I'll
can use
draw-
one of GoBot's repairs instead of one of Latro's.
Yeah, I have 10 repairs, so just let me know if I need to use them on your character's mech.
I
Because
would
I'm
like-
gonna use. I'm
because
gonna
I
use.
have 1 HP and I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna use 2 for Gobot so that its structure is back up to 4. Does that also heal it?
No.
No.
It's one or the other.
Understood.
So you'd have to spend one more to go up to full.
No thanks. Okay. So who else needs repair?
Sounds like
think
Latro
I'm-
wants one.
I can
So
use
that's
2 of
fine.
my own.
Okay.
I'm also going to use 2 of my own, so I can have 1 left over for a stabilize in combat, and then like the rest, like the Lancaster can just use sparingly. So 2, back up to 3.
Oh, okay, I see where it actually says repairs.
3.
Caroline, you said Wormgonder's using one?
He's gonna use both of his own.
Got it.
So he's back up to full structure.
Bushel's all good? Question mark?
I don't think Bushel took damage.
No, Bushel didn't take any damage.
And between Latro's and your own, GoBot's down to 6 out of 10? Is that correct?
7.
7 out of
7. Okay. So yeah, Bushel has 5.
And that'll leave
Yeah.
me 2 for emergencies because I'm certain that that will not be the last time. That...
Okay. Clementine speaks up because Clementine's been like just hanging outside, feet off the ground, feet dangling out of his mech, just kind of thinking to himself a little bit. Hey, everyone! Quick group meeting. Quick group meeting.
Yeah, Clem.
Tell me if I'm being paranoid, but do you think Septimus would hire people to go after us outside the mech?
I'd like to see that shiny face fuck try it, and Isaac's just...
I'm being serious here, man. Do we have to start moving in pairs around the place? Clearly he can offer up enough to do that.
Is Miss Vite anywhere around?
Always. But whether or not you can see her, questionable.
I call out to her in no specific direction because I can't fucking see her.
You all see Mrs. Veit seemingly apparate from behind Isaac's mech. Just kind of appears next to him and goes, yes.
Oh, right. Hi, Miss Veit.
Hello. Is trouble?
I don't think so, but would you also be able to watch over them or be on call for them if they need you?
No.
Fantastic. I'll try my best, boys.
No.
At the very least, if this is a legitimate concern of all of us, truly what I think best is... I think moving in pairs might be a little forward. This is a highly televised tournament, so let's use that to our advantage.
By the time Sigurd is done speaking, if you look back to where Isaac is, Miss Veit is gone again.
Incredible.
I love this one.
If he were to try something, it would almost certainly lead to a disqualification.
Maybe not him, but people with plausible deniability. There's ways to get around it.
And yet still, I think it best we stay in the public's eye. Easier said than done for some parts, but just at least while the tournament's on.
Alright. Clementine looks at his phone. Did House Falcon move up?
Yeah, some of the fights aren't quite done yet. Relevant. Y'all's was legitimately the first of the tournament. Taking it off. But more results are rolling in. Fights get That's Titan House. By the end of the day, it's the folks left over. Maybe not unsurprised. Maybe unsurprisingly, is Legacy, Titan, Falcon, and you. You get from, if you check out the recordings, Titan House and Rumble House was a slog. They got into a massive rumble in the center of the arena and had a long time until either of them managed to take significant control of the ball, which Titan House finally did, but they took considerable damage because they got so bogged down during the combat. Falcon, by contrast, almost had a perfect victory into House Gold. They took one structure across the entire team.
Wolf. Meanwhile, we took 3?
I thought we were able to heal it, though, at least. So.
I think we might have taken 4, because...
I took 2.
Each took 2, yeah. Hey, y'all, I'm gonna go pay a visit to House Falcon real quick. Milo, do you need any help? You got this handled, all the repairs?
I got a Clem, thank you.
No problem. Alright. I'll be back, y'all. I'm just gonna go talk to House Falcon real quick.
Yeah.
Step out.
They're in their mech bay. They're doing repairs just like you are.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, hey, Clem.
Hey. Hey, can I talk to you in, like, huddle real quick? Huddle up?
Yeah, what's up?
Septimus Rex hasn't approached you, has he? Not yet?
No. Is that what happened in your match? I saw it was fucky.
Yeah. I know you don't. I already know you told him to stick it, but just hey, he might come up to you. I don't know if, but I mean, I hope he wouldn't. I hope he'd know better than to. Yeah, sorry. I felt like I needed to share that.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye out. And promise we've got integrity.
No, I mean, yeah, I believe you. I wouldn't doubt you. I'm looking forward to it again.
Yeah, likewise. This is going to be interesting. I don't think they're going to do Greater Pit again. I think we're going to be fighting in the Best Zone.
I'm looking forward to that. I'll see you later then. Huh? Yeah.
Good luck. Stay safe.
Sometimes gonna go out. Gonna start walking back on his own.
How was House Legacy's match?
Stomp.
Yeah.
Not for lack of trying. House Wands was doing their best. House Wands is, to be honest, unfortunately, their composition was very diet House Slime. They're part of the reason they're House Wands is they're kind of doing a wizard thing. And they're doing their best to be very hack oriented, very E attack, E defense.
They love casting spells.
But unfortunately, that's just much slower than getting lasered in the face.
Can Clementine actually visit Titan House as well?
Titan House is on the success circuit. Titan House is raking in the fame right now. They're doing a lot of audience interaction. They're very distributed.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. That's fine.
Unless anyone has a beat they want to hit right now.
Alright.
Not really.
I have one thing I would like to draw attention to for closing session.
Of course.
Back on Milo's computer, there's a little notification in the network interceptor that some files that were recently accessed have been updated. One of them being attached to Clementine's file. There's been a small note added to Clementine Dunn's profile, noting the arrival of a Baskin insurgent and that an operation for threat neutralization.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That reason we gotta get the fuck out of here might come sooner than we thought.
Yeah, Caddy's a whole spy mission while we're just fucking playing mech ball.
And that's where I'd like to close for this evening. That is all. Again,
Yeah, it is midnight 30. We should probably.
yeah. Thank you all very much for playing. Let me get back to the landing page. Wahoo! Whoopee!
We did it.
We did it! Yay! Thank you all for playing. Let's stars and wishes, starting with squints at screen. Caroline.
Oh, good lord. Okay. Hi. Hello. Goodness. Stars, I'm glad everyone got a little something today. Of just... Oh boy, we're really going from pan into the fire now. Okay, alright. It was just nice to see little things from kind of everyone of just like how we're preparing, plus just like how other NPCs are interacting with us preparing. Star, Caddy, she's great. Love them. I hope they survive. Ooh, that is scary. But yeah, I like them a lot. I do like them a lot. Conversation with Dr. Wachter, very good. Very sad. Very, very sad. The conversation with Isaac and Dad, that entire thing of just like, who is my mom? Also, you don't miss my sister. Fuck you. Or whatever that is. Like, how dare. That, ooh. I'm staring very directly at tear-piercing stare. I am looking directly at that. Also, just a fun combat. Fuck you, Septimus. That's just the biggest takeaway from the entire session. Fuck you, Septimus. Oh man. I knew he would play low. I didn't expect that low.
I did.
So, and that's super fair. Obviously, like, that's a character very tied to yours. And we're all paying the price for it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm intrigued to see where it goes from here. Great news from all of this is none of us used our core power. So we still have all of that, and that's going to be beautiful, because we're definitely going to need it. Combat was just fun. It was stressful. Like, immediately there's like, yes, no, we're just exposing our reactors and just going straight to it. I'm like, oh, it's one of these. Oh dear. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. Just good moments to remember. This was just like a good session. This was just a good feel session, and I like that a lot. Wishes. I'm ready to fuck shit up, man. I'm ready for more combat. House Falcon's gonna be tough. That's gonna be real fucking tough, but hey, I think we got it. I think we can handle it. So I'm excited for that. Man, next session already feels like it's so far away, and that's so sad. I'm ready to get back into it. I'm ready to fight. Other wishes, I'm interested to see what happens, like, behind the scenes for everything. I'm also interested to see how, like, other characters from other houses interact with just, like, the world now with the tournament going on. Is there going to be something that happens behind the scenes from House Legacy? Like, is he going to stoop that low? What does House Legacy think of that sort of thing? I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. That's it for me. Am I gonna popcorn?
Yeah.
Matt.
It's me.
Is you?
Stars. Very interesting session. Very, very interesting. Really excited to see all of people's backstory stuff come up. Well, Yeah, I mean three peoples. But I feel like those are the three people that we know the least about as a crew. So it was really nice just to see something different and something moving with those three characters. Combat was fun. I did not expect to get a kill. I'll tell you that much. What else? And I'm glad we had that conversation at the beginning of session. I think that was really good as a... I don't know if it's necessarily a refocusing tool, but something similar to it. Wishes. My biggest wish, I think, right now is to beat the piss out of House Legacy. And then wait a week and do it again. Because I think whatever happens with House Falcon, I think will be okay. Probably take more structure or whatever, but I think with this crew, it's kind of unavoidable. Yeah, I think that's it for me. I'm really curious to see where stuff goes with all the moving parts with Caddy and if we're even going to get involved with any of that. But yeah, that's me. I'll have Eli go.
Let's see. What? Combat was fun. Well, fun, but also, oh shit, I do like that the whole day, that is a wonderful little bit, I like that they were literally through the match to just damage us. It was a good way to pace the combat, such that it went quickly, but also just a way to actually present us with a challenge in this sort of tournament format. To have them quite literally just bum rush us and prevent us from playing that defensively at all. Just due to the fact that they don't care if they are up in our faces, they don't care about being in cover, they are just going to rush at us. I think it was incredibly clever and I really enjoyed that. Thank you for playing Caddy, Cole. I enjoyed them very much. I hope they don't die. Because if they do, Clementine is going to actually kill somebody this time.
Yeah.
I am looking forward to see how that develops. I agree with Matt. I'm looking forward to how that develops and if we get involved in that. Because for now, we are cloistered in the mech bay and have no idea what's going on. Although I do know that Clementine has guns in the house now. And I do like that and would hope Clementine gets to use them. Or we all get to use them in some way or another. Because now we have guns and they must be fired. Again, Papa Astaire, fuck him. Wonderful. I loved that conversation. And, yeah, I'm just looking forward to the rest of the tournament. What else? I almost kind of hope that Septimus continues to try to fuck with us the entire way. Like, it's a problem we continue to have to overcome inside and outside the mech field.
Yeah.
That sounds like a very fun side thing to be doing between matches. Dealing with the fallout of operation Caddy is involved with, and Septimus actively sabotaging us. That sounds very, very fun to me. I guess I can popcorn it over to Moody Boy to my right. Sal. Yeah.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah. You're not the
Moody
Moody Boy.
Boy.
Said you're not the Moody Boy. Tears the Moody Boy, but yeah, you get it.
I'm just the one with soft hands. Minor Star Misfight. I love Misfight.
Yes.
It's like having 3 words to say is problem, no, and then it's like leaving. I love her so much. First little she's on the screen, she always makes herself known. I just parroting what everyone said so far. Combat was really fun. I was surprised that we were taking our 15 at like 10 o'clock, and like there's no way we're getting into combat, and then we did, and I was just so locked in and happy that we were just sitting here doing the thing. It's really fun. Star to everyone's moments today. Got to see a little bit more from everyone's backstory. Excited about more to come. Excited about where we end up and how far we get into this this school thing before we jump ship. Or if we ever decide to jump ship, if we just decide to be in college. I also kind of wish that we still have to deal with Septimus going forward, because I don't think they're going to mess with House Falcon, but outside of the tournament, it could be a thing where they, I don't know, give us food poisoning or whatever, and we can't be in the mech for whatever reason. I hope he is a looming presence, as he has been so far. I am interested to see what all that Sandevistan stuff was with Sigurd. I look at that with an incredibly huge eye emoji. I'm excited to see what Sig decides to do, if he decides to just like go with the flow, keep a low profile, and just go with the surgery, or if he just decides to rebel. I think that's a fine balancing act that I'm really excited to see play out. Looking forward to combat with House Falcon again, the salty run back. Looking forward to kicking the shit out of Septimus in the mech, outside the mech, and then in the mech again. That's all I got, really. Fantastic session. You all did fantastic. NPC is also amazing, as always. Hannah, would you like to go?
Yeah. Man, stars. Caddy. Caddy is a deeply interesting character. Having that moment where she kind of is subtly, like, whether she realizes or not, like, telling on herself, on her, like, position, her experience, and Clem almost being like, I don't know if it's just, like, willful ignorance, or really just thinking that, like, of course she could do that. Like, or like, it's a deeply interesting interaction. It's a really good one. Of course, I like I always knew Septimus was not going to play fair. That was never going to be on the table. It was always going to be like not just rigged from Harrison's perspective, you know, feeding into house legacy, but on a more personal level. He was always gonna like play dirty. And it's cool seeing that come through now. And stars for all the little, different conversations, character NPC moments. I liked the commentary. The commentary throughout the battle was fun for me. This might be a controversial wish. People may not agree with or like this one. Straight up, I don't want to fight House Falcon again. I don't care. Like, I kind of want something to happen or some kind of, like, excuse or, like, some big, enormous upset that just straight up launches us straight to the end. Like, I don't care to fight House Falcon again. It doesn't... I have no like, meaningful attachment to that fight whatsoever.
I get that. Since we already did the scrimmage to them.
We did the scrimmage, and it's just like, I don't feel the need to rehash things with their team, and we don't have any beef. Like, unless, and maybe you have plans, maybe there's something, a hook that we're unaware of, but right now, I'm just like how... In my mind, I'm just like, how quickly can we get through that combat to get to the next real emotionally resonant combat?
I got that. I understand.
100%. I get that.
Okay. I'm glad that's not as controversial as it just like...
No, that is perfectly sound logic to continue to have to continue the energy and build up stakes rather than...
Yeah. I'm worried that a very straightforward combat here for another session is just going to feel very belabored. when the thing I'm craving really badly is messiness, velocity, and something fucking explosive to happen.
Fully get it.
Heard and noted.
That's my wish. Okay. Was there anyone who still needs to GM? Chloe?
Oh yeah. It was
You
fun.
get to go.
I got to play a bunch of fun NPCs. That was neat. Yeah, combo was neat. It was snappy. It was quick. It was meant to genuinely be like their intent was just like, we're gonna fuck you up a little bit and then we're gonna explode. That is the thing that we've been directed to do in this circumstance, and I feel like that did its job. I just had a lot of fun. I was kind of worried going into this session, but I was feeling a lot more confident as soon as we got running.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the dip also before, because things are happening right now.
Yes, yeah.
And I'm really hoping to... The thing I think I'm really craving is just more... these characters talking about, having that, bringing it to the table, making decisions on what they wanted, doing things about it, especially outside of mech. I'm also interested in seeing what I do with our next mech combat, how I can make, because legitimately I kind of feel the same way where I when I was doing the bracket, I don't know, maybe I don't like retconning things But realizing the way that I had the bracket set up meant a redundant combat on this half of the bracket was like, I don't know if that was the right choice, and I'm gonna ponder on that ahead of next session also.
Well,
Depending on
if I may,
with that.
yeah, if I can add something to that too, is like, I'm gonna be so real. It could have been anyone other than House Falcon, and I would probably still feel the same, to be completely real with you. Like, we have no emotional attachments, I don't think, to any of these other houses. Not in the same way that we have with House Legacy.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? Would you feel the same way if we had another, like, round of bullshit to go through that Septimus is throwing at us with whoever we were to fight
That's,
next?
like, if there is a strong enough hook to make it really insane, maybe I wouldn't feel that. I think just kind of being presented with the option up front as is now, not excited about it. We don't have to get into it right now, but I'm also on a kick with other games where my philosophy about games is changing radically very quickly lately. So I'm feeling a certain type of way about combat at the moment.
All right. Yeah, I was just curiosity, truly.
It's a fair question.
Also, just to clarify, Cole, when I say I hope Caddy doesn't die, I'm okay with you doing whatever.
Yeah, noted. The tension is
Very
part of the fun.
tragic.
It's part of the point.
Really sad.
Yeah, I think that's my sum total. I think that's my stars and wishes. I am leaving this session very tired. I am real.
Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. too, yeah.
But I'm really looking forward to playing more with y'all. I hope that y'all and
Yeah.
with the thing we mentioned at the beginning of the session too, if y'all have like things that you think would push your character over the edge, if you have things that you think would serve as effective, like situations your character is put in where that seems like the form where they would have to act or not. I'm phrasing that very poorly right now, but stay in communication. Tell me what's going on. Give me some insights if that is a thing that you are comfortable and wanting to. Yeah. Saying. Time. And staying dancer with me today.
Yeah.
Thank you for being host of Lancer today.
Chloe, host of Lancer. Is problem.
It's no problem.
Is no problem. Is good. Good.
Wish more misfight.
All right.
All right.
Hey, y'all.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Night, all.
Night.